Good morning and welcome to the 2016 Rosslyn Park HSBC School Sevens. You'll be joining us over the next 5 days, watching over 8,000 participants aged 13 to 18 playing in this fantastic competition.
A very good morning to you. Welcome to the live stream of day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens Tournament 2016. We're about 10 minutes away from our first live game of the day. It's the juniors tournament that we're focusing on this morning, which indeed is not a bad deal for the schoolboys themselves. Day off from school to play here, 2 days off if you make it to the knockout stages tomorrow. And missing Monday maths is a pretty good deal, whoever you are. It's also a pretty good deal for us to have Jason Robinson here to open up the live stream. Jason, thank you very much for that, and we have a short interview with him later, which we will be bringing you. The conditions here today, sunny, as you can see, but also bitterly cold, which you can't, and that'll be a little factor for the schoolboys here today, particularly in the early games. First game on 10:10 is between Dulwich College and St Ambrose College. Dulwich College, the reigning champions in the junior tournament. First on the main pitch here, RE1. 23 pitches in all for the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. This is the showpiece pitch where all the finals will be played, and for the lucky ones, some of their pool games as well. This morning we have 10 matches to bring you, and in the afternoon a similar number. If we're focusing on the juniors tournament, the opportunity for them today is to make it through to the last 32 in the afternoon. That'll be played after lunch, and then we'll be into the last 16 as well at around 3:40 this afternoon. And if you do get through that, then you're in the quarterfinals and you do get to come back the next day, which will be very exciting for all involved. We'll be here covering all 5 days for you, bringing it through from Monday through to Friday. It's a long old week, but starting today with the juniors, moving into the preps and also the colts, and then we'll have the under 16s, under 18s later on, as well as the girls tournaments. So we'll now bring you the interview with Jason Robinson. I spoke to him about 10 minutes ago. So Jason, there's not many things you haven't done in rugby, but playing in the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens tournament is possibly one of them. Having said that, I bet you wish you could be 13 again and playing today.
Oh, definitely. It's a fantastic competition, and it's just growing stronger year in, year out. The standard of rugby is just going through the roof, so it's fantastic. And with it being an Olympic year as well, you know, these guys have got so many things to look forward to. But, you know, everybody will turn up today. Over 8,000 kids will be involved, you know, over the course of 5 days, and it's just a great tournament to be part of.
And some of those kids you'll be coaching in the clinic, which we can see behind us over there. What sort of skills and things you're going to be telling them to pick up on when they're on the pitch today?
Well, it's great. We'll be over there in the HSBC, and we'll be just teaching some of the basics of the game. You know, for me, it was all about the footwork, it's all about the sidestepping, using the ball, skills, and it'd be great for me to get hands-on with them, just work along some of the techniques of it. We've got some drills set up, so I'm going to be setting a time on them. They've got to try and beat it, so that's good, and just encourage them to go out there and play. Sevens rugby is so exciting. We've seen it in the Olympics later this year. We've seen it in the HSBC World Series. Lots of guys being able to express themselves, showing the speed and skills, and hopefully that's what we're going to encourage them to do today.
Hopefully build some England stars for the future.
Well, definitely. I mean, there's many players that have come through Rosslyn Park Sevens have gone on to, to be some of the best players in the world. So today, this week, we're going to see some more coming through. 5-6 years time, no doubt about it, there'll be a few names here that'll be playing at the top level of rugby.
Jason, thanks a lot for your time. Have a good day.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
So the words of Jason Robinson there. Aside from being one of the best 15s, one of the best rugby league players we've ever seen in the rugby world, quite frankly, he would have been a pretty good sevens player, wouldn't he? Having him in the Great British team in Rio would have been quite something, and he'll be hoping to create a few stars, not in time for Rio, unfortunately, but for future Olympic Games as well. He also would have been pretty pleased at England's performance against Wales, no doubt. Finally, England have a Six Nations Championship, following the Scots doing England a favour by beating France yesterday. But here it is all focused on sevens, and the future of the game will be on display. And as the pitch behind our graphics, you can see a few of the St Ambrose College boys warming up. They've got here very early, waiting for their Dulwich College counterparts. St Ambrose College from Manchester in Altrincham, and Dulwich College, of course, here from London. St Ambrose, a fine rugby school in itself. They under-18 side is through to the final of the NatWest Schools Cup, and they'll be playing that on Wednesday at Twickenham. That's in the Vars competition rather than the Cup, but it's a no mean achievement anyway. So we'll be looking forward to seeing them, welcoming them onto the pitch, and then after that we have Bryntor against Leicester Grammar School is our second game on here. Bryntor from Wales and Leicester Grammar School from the Midlands. Follow that by Rodillion Academy versus Reed School, and then Cathedral School versus Kirkham Grammar School. That's our first 4 games of the day, and I'll talk you through the others as we get to them. A bit about the rules then, of which the match is being played under here today. Obviously 7 minutes aside as per normal. That'll be for the pools and for the finals. Play with a size 4 ball, which is rather nice for the preps and juniors. Can really fly it around. Max 5 subs per game. There are red cards and there are sim bins as well. Red card particularly is one to avoid. Not only do you miss that game, but you're also out for the rest of the tournament as well. Hopefully we won't be seeing too many of those, but you never know. As I said, the juniors are playing for a spot in the last 32, and when it does get to knockout stages, that's when the serious stuff begins. But you've got to get through the pool stages, and only the winners of the pools will go through. 4 sides in each pool, so it is tough competition out there. But if you've got to get through 600 or so teams, then you can only really be picking the winners, and it is incredible the scale of the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. As we welcome Dulwich College onto the pitch to do their warm-up. It's a pretty exciting prospect when you arrive here this morning. There's pitches for as far as you can see down here in South Wimbledon. Bandstands and food outlets. It's quite a jamboree for any 13-year-old. So we are imminently about to start. Our referee has brought the freshly crisp size 4 ball that I mentioned earlier onto the pitch. And both sides are eagerly trying to run through their last minute preparations. Big day for them, of course, and Dulwich College, having won the tournament last year, being under 13s last year, those winners will mostly have moved on, but there may be a few of last year's champions who have returned for a second stint. As we see, St Ambrose is the nearest team to us. St Ambrose playing in royal and scarlet colours, Dulwich College in black and blue. One of the things you can't see on the stream, of course, is the wind, which is blowing from left to right. So it's with Dulwich College's favour this morning against St Ambrose. But in sevens, there shouldn't technically be too much kicking unless you've got more than a 50% chance of gaining it back. That's what I was taught anyway. I'm sure most of these boys have that well drilled into them. So, the first game of the 2016 Rosslyn Park tournament. No numbers on the backs of the Dulwich College pupils, so unfortunately won't be able to bring you some of their names, but we will be able for St Andrews, for St Ambrose even. That's a good start. But it is a good start for St Ambrose as they get the first scrum.
Good morning. So the first round of the game is underway. 10-10 kick-off on RE1.
As we zoom in on that, we can see some of the sponsors who helped us bring this live stream to you today. Serious Stuff and, of course, HSBC. We're very grateful to them for their continued support of this great tournament. Serious Stuff providing most of the warm clothing for everyone here today as well. It's particularly grateful for that. So St Ambrose, first bit of action for them to get into it, and the scrum half did well to get that ball away. And he makes a first break for the left-sided winger. He could be all the way in here. Number 13 for St Ambrose, easily coasting around the outside for a regulation score to open things off. That was Joe O'Donnell going around the outside, pinning his ears back and scoring the first try. Well done, you. So 5-0 to St Ambrose. And the afters were added as well. Credit to Tom Rogan for that. So Joe O'Donnell, the try scorer there, marking himself out as one to watch. So we just have a look at that again. He just, little bit of a shake round the outside, and then it was all just gas. St Ambrose to kick off and to try and regather, which they do. That was Rogan, the man who kicks the conversion, the schoolboy rather. And O'Donnell has another chance. Can he go round the outside again? He does. And skins one, skins two. Can he fend off the last Dulwich College man? He does that as well. 2 tries in the space of a minute for O'Donnell. So the champions here, Dulwich College, are under the cosh somewhat. I believe in the industry that's called a cold start, and certainly that will be what they're feeling at the moment.
That's Lincoln and the minutes of score. If you're on site, please report to GRE control.
Rogan tries to follow it up, and against that wind doesn't get close, but 12 points to 0 then for St Ambrose. Dream start. Unique thing about sevens, of course, if you do score, you then kick off rather than the other way round in 15s, so puts the emphasis on regaining possession. This time St Ambrose don't choose to go that route and go for a bit of a longer kick. Dulwich College have their first chance to show their credentials and see if they can get back in this game, because they need to. Remember, only the winners of the group will be going through to the next round. St Ambrose now go through the hands again through O'Donnell. This time Dulwich College do get their hands on him. And St Ambrose, under tight pressure, do get the ball away. Ball goes to ground there, and Dulwich College coming into the match now. Key is, of course, you've got to be patient in sevens. Can't always take the space. Got to look for the try-scoring opportunity ahead of the easy yards. Dulwich College take contact. But they have kept the ball, and the man who picked it up at the base of the ruck manages to make a break down the far touchline as well. St Ambrose desperately trying to get back and contain him if they can.
Right, calling Lincoln Minster. If Lincoln Minster is on site, could you report to RE control, please?
From one side of the pitch to the other then for Dulwich College. Good hands there and a little step inside. Now he goes on to take on O'Donnell, the two-man try scorer for St Ambrose. Great stepping on the inside and good handoff as well. This could be a lovely score from Dulwich College. It is, and they're back in it. Really good trickery on this near-hand touchline. And you can see he's got the widest smile on the pitch as he walks back. Just see that again as the conversion doesn't go over, so it remains at 12 points to 5. So O'Donnell, who scored 2 tries, the number 13 for St Ambrose, was left not knowing where he was. As Dulwich College, the Dulwich College boy burst for the line. Really, really good try. So the champions with that score are back in this match. But St Ambrose have the ball. Good hands as well, good core skills from St Ambrose's 7. So St Ambrose break out. Doesn't manage to amount to much, and Dulwich College have a scrum on their 10-metre line. St Ambrose's 10-metre line, rather. In front of the stand, you can see there, which, tell you on finals day, is often full. At 10:30 on a Monday morning, it's not so full, but those people there, no doubt, enjoying the spectacle which both sides are putting on. It's shown some great skills so far, both sides. All quite camped in together, there's not too much space, but now Dulwich College look to create that space. O'Donnell, though, the man who turns them over. Rogan goes down on it. Brave work from the number 10. He's won himself a penalty. So Rogan now gives his other backs a chance to run to show what they can do, and this could be their 3rd try of the game. It will be the 3rd try of the game. Really good pace on the far wing. Superb little score to take them into half-time. So good pace down there from the St Ambrose player, which will try and bring you his name shortly. So conversion missed just at the end there. We will just confirm that for you in the second half whether the conversion went over, but the upshot is at half-time St Ambrose have a very healthy lead from, we think, 17 points to 5. And the school from Manchester showing the champions how they can play, and putting the champions under a lot of pressure here. Of course, I say the champions, it's a different set of schoolboys to last year, but Dulwich College in this tournament did win it. So they have great pedigree, and they will be looking to come back in the second half.
Please for a representative from the schools on the 10:30 kickoff on RE6s. That's Britawi, Leicester Grammar School, Crypt, Bishop Thomas Grant School, RDS Newcastle, Cumrimney, Lincoln Minster has not registered if you're on site.
Back into the action then. It's sometimes a frustratingly short changeover at half-time in sevens. Hardly time to catch your breath. We're underway again. St Ambrose seem to take their man. Dulwich College will be trying to play this out. Good stepping back inside from Dulwich College's scrum-hatted boy there. Looks like probably plays forward in 15. Managing to stretch his legs though in the wide open spaces here at Rosslyn Park. All part of the fun in sevens, of course, getting to try things you don't normally get to try. Dulwich College certainly giving it a real go here. St Ambrose so desperate, their defence is really tidy and really aggressive as well. They force the knock-on, or give the knock-on away themselves, but keep Dulwich College penned in. That try score, of course, that we saw at the end of the first half, really good try by Neo Ivanovic Brown. The number 6 for St Ambrose, who's packing down on the far left-hand side of the scrum. And doing a good job in helping his side turn it over. Rogan, O'Donnell. Now gets the ball, O'Donnell does, and steps away from one. This could be looking for his hat-trick. A little bit early to think about that, but maybe not if he keeps breaking tackles like that. O'Donnell picks it up again. Can he get over? He's a powerful lad, and he does. Hat-trick score for Joe O'Donnell on the main pitch here at Rosslyn Park, RE1. That's quite a special occasion for him, and for St Ambrose, they are in cruise control now. So all came from a turnover scrum, that. Good work for the forwards. O'Donnell did finish it off, but Dulwich College there under the cosh slightly at the scrum, and conversion missed. No surprise really from the touchline. That was very tricky. They do have the wind with them though, St Ambrose now at their backs. Quite a strong wind as well. St Ambrose make a few changes, and you can make up to 5 changes. That's the rules here at Rosslyn Park during a match. Maximum squad you can have is of 12, sorry. Maximum players on the pitch at any one time would be 7, but squad of 12, and over the course of a day you need to save your legs and really use all your substitutes. There's no, just because you don't start doesn't mean you're not a crucial member of the team here. Good powerful running from Dulwich College. They certainly haven't given up at all. They're having to really give it a go now. 4 tries to 1 down. Bit of space here for the small winger who cuts inside. Great turnover from Ivanovic Brown there. The ruck keeps sucking in more bodies. In 2 minds there, the Dulwich College playmaker. But they tee it up again. Now they have an organised line and see what they can do. This is 3-on-1 here. Ivanovic Brown there, sucked up the defenders though. Dulwich College retain. Agonising mistake there from Dulwich College. Good play, but Ambrose's defence again has been aggressive all game.
Good morning. Could the master from Emmanuel, that's the master from Emmanuel, please report to the RE control cabin.
St Ambrose. First chance in a while for them to have a structured attack. Brought on a few new subs. Rogan there, the number 10, who went in there, and now a little bit of a solo run here. The number 15 caught in a bit of a dither there. Dulwich College were onto him. That was Ben Faisal, had a good game as a playmaker here, but they have the run of him, Dulwich College. And a knock on as well. So as we approach the end of this first match on RE1, a few minutes remaining. Dulwich College, the champions, have got off to a poor start by their standards. 24 points to 5 down against St Ambrose College from Manchester. They're looking to get into a bit of a rhythm, try and find some flow for their next games. They have 2 more matches in their pool stages here. Only the winner of the group will go through, so they need to come up with something in those next 2 games. Really good stepping though from that lad there. A big fend as well, so this could be finishing with a flourish for Dulwich College. Bit of a foot race now, on for the far left-hand corner. Easily won by the Dulwich College winger, and goes round to make the conversion easier if he can. Dulwich College, needless to say, have very, very good credentials in rugby. They've won the NatWest Schools Cup, recently won it 3 times in a row at under 18 level. But that will be the end of the game for these under 13 vintage of Dulwich College. Gone down 24 points to 10. That concludes this first match here on RE1, a Pool A match. Very exciting it was too. Some excellent tries from both sides. Dulwich College winger down in this far right-hand corner scored a brilliant little solo score. But the story of the day is, well, story of the 14 minutes rather, is Joe O'Donnell's hat-trick, the number 13 for St Ambrose. Just confirmation of that final score for you, and we'll be moving on to our next match shortly between Bryntor in Wales and Leicester Grammar School.
A final call to report to RE Control, please. Lincoln Minster, thank you.
So we're almost under starters orders in our second game of the day between Bryntor in Wales and Leicester Grammar School from the Midlands. Chipped kick-off to start off with. Yellow, black and gold, of course, is the kicking up. Well, Bryntor have got a storming start to this match. The Bryntor man with the green boots is scored under the sticks already. Very good score from the Welsh side. Possibly under 10 seconds of the match already, before colours had even been assigned to the sides. Bryntor in the red, and the gold and black hoops are of Leicester Grammar School. Furious pace which Sevens moves at. Evidence there. Very good try though, and strong start from the Welsh side. From Swansea, school of around 900 pupils. Established only in 2003. Interesting form of stripes they have on their shirts, not the orthodox hoops or lines that you do find. Doesn't matter a jot though when you play like they are at the moment. 7-0 to Bryntor. Leicester Grammar School have the chance to show what they can do now. Good pace there from Leicester Grammar School, but they took contact. And the Welsh team have turned it over. Really patient work going backwards there from Bryntor, and now they can accelerate forwards. Good tackle, all in one motion as he kicked the ball. Bryntor still going though. Ball in one hand. Ball out the back almost as well. Bit of basketball stuff from the Welsh side. Good wrap around as well. They've created some space for their first try scorer, who has great pace and will be in again here. So that's the second try for Bryntor. Conversion to come, so with that over, if it goes over, that will be 14 points to 0. And I think he has missed that, so it remains at 12-0, as we just see this Bryntor winger running in another try. In this juniors tournament, which we're starting the day off, of course, this is for 12 to 13-year-olds. And at this age, if you've got a few extra inches on you and a bit of extra pace in your legs, then it makes a world of difference, and that lad in the green boots certainly does. Look to reclaim that almost through a gap, the number 5 for Leicester Grammar School, but knocking on, agonising. Leicester Grammar School then have pedigree that they've produced, alumni in the past in the form of Harry Ellis, the Leicester, England and Lions scrum half. I believe I saw him walking around earlier today, so they're not only a former pupil, but they're getting the benefit of his expertise. And he was a small lad for most of his career as well, but certainly a fine player with it, and Leicester Grammar could do with some of his expertise at half-time, pointing out how to contain that big runner for Bryntor. Now it condenses down into a bit of 15-style rucking and mauling. All caught on that far side. Bryntor through though. Good tackle from the sweeper position there by Leicester Grammar School. Resilient stuff from the Midland side, managing to keep out Bryntor. I believe that's the first line-up we've had today as well. To remind you of the score, it is 12 points to 0. 2 tries under the post by Bryntor. Only one of them converted. Interesting fact about Bryntor is that it's a Welsh language school, so Debatable whether, not known whether they speak both English and Welsh, but certainly that is a Welsh language style try right from South Wales. In the true essence of Welsh rugby, that try, a couple of side steps and a brave finish as well by the man with the green scrum hat. Certainly going to keep an eye on him for the rest of the day. Will be difficult not to.
The 10:30 kickoff on RE4 will now be Port Call. That's Port Call versus Emmanuel.
So 17-0 to the good then is the upshot of that try for Brintor.
Will now be Port Call versus Emmanuel. Port Call versus Emmanuel. That game can kick off now.
Another grubbered kickoff by Brintor. They've been using that technique a lot. It's working well for them, but Leicester Grammar come away. Aggressive line by Leicester Grammar School. They're just trying to do anything they can to get hold of their opponents. Proving difficult though with excellent running like this. Strong running down the left and through the middle. Desperate tap tackle by the Leicester Grammar defenders. Come away with it though, and the scrum half goes for a little gander up the right-hand touchline, showing some good stepping worthy of Jason Robinson, who opened up our live stream for us today. Really nice stuff. Chip over as well now from the powerful runner. That's good skills for a big man, and he's going to go in for a super solo score. I think that try scorer is called Yak Lewis. The details of him, doesn't have a shirt number, but I'm told he's the tall one, so that must be our man, I think. And there's a cheeky comment from his coach, or whoever's given us the information for this, that he thinks he's a 10 and he's actually a second row. Well, he was showing all the skills of a number 10 there. Fourth try though for Brintor. Bringing us into half-time then, 22 points to 0. All one-sided really, one-way traffic from the maroon-shirted Welsh school. There's an interesting little England-Wales parallel there, isn't there? Brintor getting their revenge for England's victory over Wales on Saturday. A victory which brought them the Six Nations title ultimately, after Scotland had defeated France the next day. But certainly Welsh rugby at schoolboy level, it's very, very strong. Thriving, based on the evidence we've seen today.
Good morning, this is a call please for a representative from the schools competing in the 10:50 round of fixtures. That's the Rosslyn Academy, Reeds, Mount St Mary's, Bristol Grammar School, Herrings, Trinity School, Kings Macclesfield referee and have a learning foundation. Could a representative please meet their referees at the control cabin?
Bryntor elect to go long with their kickoff. Goes into touch, and Leicester Grammar School, if they are to come back into this, they're not only going to have to do it from 22 points down, but from deep inside their own half now as well. It's a very strong half from the Welsh school Bryntor. Leicester Grammar School seemingly lacking a little bit in size-wise to their opponents. That line out goes to Bryntor, out jumped there, but good tackling by them to put him into touch again. Sevens, of course, is a great leveller for size, but sometimes Bryntor are combining size with power and pace as well, and it's not easy to counter those three. But they've certainly got some talented players, the Leicester Grammar School sides, the guys in the black and gold hoops. They just need to be able to get their hands on the ball. Which they managed to do there. Good turnover now. Can they get away? Nice out the back pass. A little bit risky though. This is sevens though, so anything really goes. Good pans as well on the far left-hand side. Bit of continuity now for Leicester. Bryntor though turning over. That's a little bit loose from the Midland side. But they have a couple of really good sidesteppers, so if the ball gets out to them here, this could be dangerous. Now charging run here from the right side winger, looks for support from the number 11 who number 14 size up his man and goes straight through. He may be playing for the English C, but that was right out the Shane Williams playbook. Really nice sidestep. Number 14, that was Tom Kemp who scored that try. Conversion missed, so 22 points to 5. Leicester Grammar School showing their mettle at the start of the second half. If we just have a look at that delightful little sidestep towards the end there by Tom Kemp, just slowed down and then sidestepped inside. So Leicester on the score sheet, first 5 points for them. Now they're having to be in defence though, and they've just been ripped apart by the man in the red boots for Bryntor. Really good pace up through the middle. Now he can just canter in. He's done all the hard work. Fifth try for the Welsh side. So of course the interesting thing about sevens, one of the many interesting things about sevens is taking the kicks from the other side of the post. If you score under the post, you're allowed to go the other side to make sure that the ball is more available for the next kickoff. Nice bit of practicality in display there. But now Bryntor will kick off, and they've been using the grubber kick-off to great effect in the first half. Interesting to see if they do that again or go for a more orthodox up and under style. Didn't bounce for them. That looked like it could have gone to hand and been really dangerous. Leicester Grammar School conceding a little bit in height, but they win their own ball at line-out time. Good work, and now come away with it. Fast hands as well. Chance on this near hand touchline for this lad to stretch his legs, the number 7. Stepping out of a couple of tackles, one man to beat. Beats him inside, outside, but the man gets back really well. The tackler from Brintor. Oh, and just trying to go for that final offload, doesn't go to hand. Excellent scramble defence. That was Max Marriott Clark for Leicester, stepping down there, almost scoring, but not quite. The final pass not going to hand. Brintor, though, scrapping behind their own try line, do get it down. Excellent chance for Marriott Clark to stretch his legs here. As we just see Brintor, section of Brintor just panicking slightly under their own line and getting tackled back behind it really well. And Leicester have come in there with another score. Whilst we were just watching that replay, we caught that try under the post in the end, so Leicester have a second try to show for their efforts. We will see that now. Well, we'll just try and bridge a shot. Here we go. Just caught the end of it there, the referee putting up his arm. It happened all of a hurry. But Leicester Grammar School don't make the 10 metres off kickoff. So they've made a good fist of it in the second half, have Leicester. Brintor shot off to a very quick start. We're well up at half-time, 22 points to 0. Now 27 points to 12, so certainly a strong comeback from the Midlands English School. And you get the creak on in the scrum as well. But Brintor certainly one to watch out for in this tournament, with a couple of their strike runners really showing what they could do. They have two very powerful tall runners, one in green boots, one in red boots. Green boots man we think is Dylan Young, and Yak Lewis is one in the red boots. Dylan Young there, if we are right with identification there, has scored 2 tries and is a great runner. Look at that handoff as well. Good pace round the outside. Can he get in as well? Does. Finish with a flourish. Really good try. His hat-trick try. So Brintor bring up the 30 points. And that it will stay. Almost an impossible kick in this wing for Brintor's place kicker. But they do finish 32 points to 12. Excellent start for them in their Pool D match. Both sides will have 2 more games to play. Only the winner will go through from this pool. And Brintor look to have set the standard in this group. Well, welcome back to the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens Tournament. My name's Jack Zorab. You're with me on the live stream of day one of the tournament. It's the juniors here today for schoolboys aged 12 and 13. And this third match here is between Reed School and Rodillion Academy. Reed's in the blue and Rodillion in the green and white. Reeds concede the first scrum. Nice deep backline from Rodillion and a wraparound ball as well, giving a chance there. Winger on the far left-hand side, who twirls on that far side and passes to himself. Nice little bit of invention there, and now they have a first chance for score here. Rodillion powering through, not quite over the line though. Well placed back, good patience. Can they get over at the second attempt? Not at the second, but they do at the third. Powerful run set up and finished by the same Rodillion player. Rodillion, of course, in their green and white shirts, and Reed's in the blue and black, who are already down. Good start from Rodillion, 7 points to 0. Rodillion School, fair old journey for them to come down today, down in West Yorkshire. Up in West Yorkshire rather. Huge school of around 1,300 pupils. Have a good record in rugby league as well, but playing sevens today, so obviously got a wide skill set to draw on. Reed's a little bit smaller school from closer to London. Let's see what they can do. First chance for them. Steps inside one, good pace from the winger. Aggressive defence from Rodillion, though hard for Reeds to try and keep their heads there, but they're keeping the ball at least, going backwards, but fashioning some space for a little breakout. Still playing on in this. After all that work, they have fashioned some space. Really good pace around the outside by the Reeds winger. Orange scrum hatted, and he skipped round his opposite man to touch down under the post. Really good pace and really good try.
Sam, you can take it, Sam.
Good conversion as well, pulling the scores together at 7-all. Really good pace from the Reeds winger there, outpacing the man who scored Rodillion's first try, the powerful number 8. Good step inside one. Rodillion on the counter straight away, but ball going to ground. Reed School, the alma mater of Alex Corbusiero, the former England and Lions prop. Fine scrummager, and no doubt if he was playing in the scrum right now, a fine ball player as well, would have made a brilliant sevens player, probably did when he was at school at Reeds. Also the alma mater of a certain Tim Henman as well, who used to carry the hopes of the English nation in Wimbledon, not so far away from where we are right now. Slightly different type of grass there though. Well, the pitch is looking fantastic here as Rodillion look to capitalise on that. Fast track and fast running on the left-hand side. Good sidestep as well, giving them their second score. Considerate work from the winger, running down to score between the posts. No doubt his place kicker will thank him for that. (14-7) then to Rodillion. Whilst we're talking about alma maters, Rodillion had produced Alan Smith, the Leeds and Manchester United footballer. Reeds do gather it, but giving an interception away. Critical time as well, as Rodillion have just taken the lead and now they double it with a score underneath the post. That was frustrating by Reeds. Tidied up the kickoff but then gave an interception. Conversion was put over just about. 21 points to 7 then for Rodillion. And now Reeds, though, their quick man, who gets away again and will be in already confirmed from 40 metres out, given the pace of this lad. All it took was one sidestep and he skipped away. And Reeds, if they can keep getting the ball into that guy's hands, have more than a decent chance of winning this match. That was great pace. Old school sevens on display by both sides, all tries being scored under the posts, making the kicks very easy for their kickers. So the score is going into half-time, 14-19. Reeds deficit of 5 points, but Rodillion have the advantage. Rodillion from West Yorkshire and Reeds from down the road in Cobham.
Okay, the time is 11 o'clock. This is a court lead for a representative of the school taking part in the 11th round of fixtures. That's Cathedral School, Kirkham Grammar, Cardiff High School, Warrington County Grammar School, Dulwich College, Prior Park, St Ambrose College, Forest, Solihull, Glantac, Dubai and Hill House. That's a representative lead from those schools to meet their referees at control.
Yeah, might be a bit fair. Thanks, alright.
So we're back underway here at RE1, the main pitch of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Nicely poised in this one. 19 points to 14 to the side in green. Rodillion from West Yorkshire. All to play for though in the second half. Reeds have a very talented winger who scored 2 tries to them already, but Rodillion have a collective play which gets them in very good positions and has got them the lead so far. Reeds, though, have turned that one over. Good play from the tight forwards, and now have a chance perhaps to get back in the game, pull things level with a try. Not if they go that way, though, and Rodillion turn it over. Knock on, 2-on-1. But a forward pass just at the crucial moment. 14 almost looked like he could have made it himself, actually, but unselfishly gave the pass. Unfortunately, it was a forward pass. Good scrum from Rodillion, though. Chance to slice through Reeds. Really, really good sidestep from the Rodillion player. Scores under the posts for their 4th try of the game. Rodillion just poised after that superb try by them, giving them a 10-point advantage, 24 points to 14. Launches a long, long kickoff for Reeds to run back, which is dangerous because if they can get the ball into the hands of this man here, he had to give a quick pass away, so couldn't, but he is a real danger runner. Rodillion have good field position now to set up another score from a scrum. They scored their last one. And the near side backs just off your screen here are lining up ominously again. Reset scrum then, Rodillion. Powerful, powerful scrum. We haven't seen scrums like that in the first 2 games. Looks to have a great front 3 of forwards there. What can the backs do? Huge miss pass. Really good pass back. Just put to the floor. The line Reeds to pull on upfield, and good driving run from their player. Reeds at 6s and 7s slightly, and allowing Rodillion to be up very quickly. Good tackle from their cover defence. Now, Reeds is star player so far. Scored their first 2 tries, but contained there well. Now Rodillion have a chance on the left-hand side here. Good pace from their man here. Has had 2 tries already and ducks in to score another one. Rosslyn in control now, 5 tries to 2. Outplaying their opponents from Cobham. Rosslyn up in West Yorkshire. Had a long trip down to get here, but they're making it count now. And there will certainly be ones to watch in this pool, Pool G, which also contains St Mount Mary and Bristol Grammar School. So Rodillion 1 point away from bringing up 30 points. We saw the Welsh school Bryntor bring up 30 in the second game just before this. It's no mean feat to do that in a game of sevens. Only 14 minutes, of course. Got to make quick work of your opposition to reach 30 points or more. Reeds, though, can they get another consolation? Good hands in the tight quarters there. Just as you say that, the ball goes to the floor, but it was up until that point. Play on anyway, says the referee. Rosslyn, though, they're not just happy to step back and wait for Reeds to run at them, they are putting pressure on. And that pressure has told. Reeds putting the ball to the deck. Turnover for Reeds. Chance here, good space for the winger to run down, but ushered into touch really well there. He was showed the outside and went for it, and that was closed pretty quickly by the Rosslyn man, who scored a hat-trick. The scrum-hatted Rosslyn winger.
Touch. Hello.
Chance for a line out then. No lifting at this age, of course, so it's just an old-fashioned high jump contest, which Rosslyn win quite easily and bring the ball away for their backs to have another crack. And here he is again, their danger man, giving the ball away that time though. Rosslyn desperate to get another score before they call it a day. Good burst up the middle. Good hands from Rosslyn's three quarters. Now for a chance to substitute to see if he can get on the score sheet. Stepping inside and then cantering in for the final score. For Rosslyn, no doubt. Bringing them up the 30-point mark, 34 points, and probably the conversion as well. Successful conversion by Rosslyn brings the game to a close. Very convincing win in the end. Reeds threatened to challenge their Yorkshire opponents, but in the end, Rosslyn were too good, and they win it by 34 points to 12.
What did you get?
Well, welcome back everybody for our fourth game today and day one of the Rosslyn Park School Sevens. We have Cathedral School with us versus Kirkham Grammar School. Cathedral School in the blue and white kicking off, and collecting that very well was Kirkham Grammar School. Ball spills out though, so early chance for Cathedral. Slight knock on in the process though. Chance for Cathedral School, early chance if they can get a nudge on here, put Kirkham Grammar School on the back foot. They don't know Kirkham come away. Little bit of confusion in the centre there. Cathedral opened up a gap and Kirkham took advantage, and now they've fashioned a 2-on-1 here. Pretty closed up pretty quickly though by Cathedral, and now clattering into midfield was the number 9 for Cathedral. Great tackle, that's a turnover as well, but a penalty to Kirkham in the process. No discredits to the number 9 there from Cathedral. He thundered into his opposite man. Really patient play though from Kirkham. Turned over though, Cathedral have advantage. Stepping through the middle is the 11. Stepping really well as well. Can he go all the way? Looks behind him to check there was no referee whistle, and he does run in for the first score. So the conversion successfully over from Cathedral. 7 points to the good they are. Great start from them, and the impetus sort of came from a huge hit from the number 9. Man who just caught the ball there.
Probably say it was the best.
It was patient play from Kirkham in the build-up, but Cathedral were just happy to wait. Took their chance on the floor by turning the ball over. Kirkham though, continuing to play patiently and continuing to make yards. Good sidestep around the outside as well from Kirkham. Oh, frustratingly just knocked on. That was a really nice couple of sidesteps, and he looked to offload into the inside, but just the ball was pulled out of his grasp. So to place this for you in terms of geography, Cathedral School are from Llandaff in Cardiff, and Kirkham Grammar School are from Lancashire in England. So our second England versus Wales schools match-up. The try scorer for Cathedral happy to try his luck, and many times he tried to pass it off, but in the end the best option was to go himself, he found. Bursting through and just about holding off the attentions of Kirkham. Looked to be loitering slightly, but he had enough in the tank for their second score. So conversion to the good as well, 14 points to 0 up. Cathedral School dates back to the 9th century even, has a real history to it. also the alma mater of Roald Dahl, as well as Charlotte Church. So it features heavily in Welsh history, Welsh schools history. They start their under 13 rugby team has started very well here today. Nice out the back pass that, and an offload as well. Hairy, harem, scarem rugby though. Working well for them though. Kirkham, could be a run in here for the green-hatted left winger. He will get there. He might not have. Cathedral did an excellent job of trying to hold him up on the line, but he did just manage to get it down. Good pace, and from 60 yards out, he had no one in front of him, but Cathedral covered back well. Almost stopping him, almost holding him up, but not enough in the end. And the conversion good as well. Really good kick from Kirkham. Bringing them back into it at 12 points to 7.
20 past 10, 11, excuse me. Could we call a representative from the teams competing in the 11:30 round of games to meet their referee?
And the kicker goes to find the space down here on this near-hand touchline. Cathedral more than happy to run it back though, despite a big win picking up here on the main pitch at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens tournament. Now they do go for the kick, and this will be a bit of a foot race between. A foot race was shaping up. The ball went out in the end.
That a representative needs to meet their referees or the schools in the 11:30 round of the fixtures. Thank you.
Kirkham just managed to tidy that up. Shovel it along the line, and it does go to hand in the end. Nice little 1-2 between the Kirkham boys, and now he's bursting up the middle. Back inside again to the try scorer for Kirkham. Can he get a second? Well tackled. But penalty to Cathedral. Cathedral on the breakout straight away, pinning his ears back for the line. The number 15 for Cathedral looks to be going in at the corner. Does make it round in the end, and stepping out of another tackle to make it easier for himself with the kick. Really good run. He might have to take a breather after that. It was a long burst of energy. And as he's the kicker, you can see why he was so keen to go round under the posts as well. I think most of his teammates would have been happy to dot that down in the corner and start their breather a little bit early, but he did make it easy for himself, and he gets the kick as well, so worth that double effort. Bringing us into half-time then. Perfect start by that kicker who scored the try. 3 kicks from 3 for him. 21-7 at half-time to Cathedral School from Llandaff in Wales. Kirkham Grammar School from Lancashire. Both sides, of course, must have had a fairly long journey, either last night or this morning coming down. This is their first game of the day. They'll be having 2 more in Pool J. Interestingly, quite a nice derby match shaping up in Pool J between Cathedral School, of course based in Cardiff, and Cardiff High School, so that could be one to keep an eye on. Local Welsh rivalry being played out here on the pitches of RE Run. That's quite a nice prospect. Of course, in many ways, a sort of mini England versus Wales, this match. Kirkham Grammar School from England and Cathedral School from Wales. We've had a England-Wales match earlier in our second game, sorry. Bryn Tor from Swansea beat Leicester Grammar School. Looking very good, Bryn Tor. As are Cathedral, actually. A couple of really good, talented runners in their ranks. So 21-7 here at RE1, and we just turn around after half-time. Kirkham kick off, looking to get back into this game. But Cathedral looking to make sure that they don't, and that's a really nice handoff and a step out of the tackle from Cathedral's number 9, who canters in under the post. For his second score, that number 9, he scored the starter, scored the first try. Got a second at the beginning of the second half as well. So Cathedral's kicker keeps his perfect record, taking the score to 28 points to 7 to Cathedral School. Taken well though by Kirkham on the attack. Good pass out the tackle as well. Now really good hands from Kirkham until that point again. That's the commentator's curse for the second time today. I do apologise to Kirkham Grammar School if that had anything to do with it, but really nice hands there, and then just thrown a little bit too far in front of his winger. They can really play though, Kirkham, when they've shown what they can do. Only got over the line once though, so need to be a bit sharper. Line out over the top, well executed to their big strike runner, who goes over untouched. Really nice line out move. If you could work every line out like that, you'd score a lot of tries. It was really well done. So that, with that score, we are taken up to into the 30s with Cathedral School. If he gets this, he'll be 35 points to the good, the Welsh school. So it doesn't go over. 33 points to 7 then by Cathedral. £33 points to 7 here. So if you can get your strike runner to be taking your lineouts, it's a very good idea. Kirkham Grammar School, he's a big lad and no one was able to take him down. He's also got good pace as well, as the number on his back would indicate. They look to be in good shape here, Cathedral School, and they'll need to be for their next match. Next two games, one of them against Cardiff High School. When Cathedral School are based in Llandaff in Cardiff, you can see that that one has the potential to be quite a derby.
Ding dong.
So another score from Kirkham, looking to be lined up here by the number 8 going over in the corner. Must say, due to a few missed notes, we've been calling Cathedral as Kirkham Grammar School. Kirkham Grammar School are actually in the blue and are approaching the 40 points mark, and whilst Cathedral are in the red. I do apologise for that, but the upshot is Kirkham Grammar School are actually looking very strong, whereas Cathedral School have been outrun by their opponents here today. But the Kirkham player doesn't manage to get the conversion over. So just to confirm that for you, it's Kirkham Grammar School who are well in the lead here. And they have a chance to kick off again. A few minutes remaining, they might fancy themselves for another try. Cathedral, though, will be looking to see if they can get a consolation score. So Cathedral on the attack here, bringing the ball away and stepping out of a tackle, throwing it into touch though.
Excuse me. Do you know that?
Slightly wonky line out there from Kirkham, giving Cathedral perhaps one last chance to see if they can get another try. Good short line from Cathedral's number 10. Makes good ground and gets into the opposition opposite half. Rush defence though from Kirkham, which is very useful indeed. They rob the ball off Cathedral and win it back for themselves. And now have a chance to see if they can finish their first pool game with a real flourish. And here he is again. The big number 8 scored their last try. And he scored a second one as well. So a fine victory for Kirkham to open up their account here. For Cathedral School, they'll have to lick their wounds slightly and get ready for their next 2 games, one of which of course is a derby against Cardiff High School, so that'll be one to watch. So just to confirm that for you, Kirkham Grammar School have beaten Cathedral School in the 4th game here of the juniors tournament at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We've seen some great rugby in our first 4 games. Welcome back to our next match here on RE1. It is Hymers School versus Eltham College. Eltham College, with the ball in their hand, will be kicking off. And Hymers in the red and the black will have a quick kick-off. Well, a free kick of their own rather than a kick-off. To see what they can do first off from a set piece. Number 7 there. Really good play by Hymers College. Straight onto the score sheet for them. Running round the outside. They took a quick free kick from the centre field. Nice little break from the number 7. And they've run in the first score.
That guy with the ball now.
Conversion to the good as well. So the man who created that first try kicks off right into the sun there for Eltham College. Not easy to deal with, and they haven't dealt with it. Hymers have turned it over. Chance for a second score for this number 9 with the red scrum hat. Steps inside.
Get out! Stay out, push it!
And finds his teammates in centre field now. Going round the outside is the playmaker for Hymers. Good pace around the outside, but really good hands firstly this side to get the ball to him. Hymers up and running here very, very quickly. 14 points to 0. Hymers from Hull in Yorkshire. School of around 950 students, so a lot of talent to pick from. Eltham themselves, more local, down in Bromley. They'll have to get their skates on here if they get to get back into this game. And they fumble that, restart as well. And now Hymers, familiar story. Good handoff from this number 2, aggressive play from him, and back to his number 9. Can he skate in? Dragged into touch. So a 5-metre line out for Eltham College to defend it. First one of those we've seen today. Slight knock on there, so apologies, not straight in the line out rather than knock on there. Hymas. There's a knock on we talked about earlier. It did come in the end. So Eltham College managing to get a foothold into this game, defending their line with credit. They can try and get the ball out of here though and show what they can do in attack. I'm sure they'll be more grateful for it. It won't happen on this occasion. Hymas taking the ball themselves and their danger man stepping inside and going straight under the sticks. Fine score by their number 7. It's been a rapid fire opening. So the number 7 who scored that was Noah Parkinson. Showing himself to be quite a player here on the main pitch at RE1. Such a good platform for players to show what they can do, and Hymas all over the pitch actually are showing what they can do. That was Luke Carr, the number 9 on the inside, and it's Parkinson again, going in for his hat-trick score already.
Look, that's what tall guy.
Hey, Charlie!
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Foka, give me one.
Conversion after was good as well, so 28 points to 0 for Hymas. Elton must be wondering what on earth's happened.
Okay, the time is 11:14. This is a call, please, for a representative from the teams taking part in the 11:15 fixtures to be the referee at the referee's control. That's King John School, Woodbridge, Ulster, Inchwood.
Elton looked to almost be able to show what they could do in attack there. Some nice passing down the line, but eventually dropped, and Hymas on the attack again with a 4-on-1. Parkinson again will stretch his legs. He thought maybe he should give it to his number 2, share a few of the tries around. That would have been Dan Hogg going in, but he did have the pace, so went in himself for his 4th try. So we just see Parkinson going in there, sauntering round and dotting under the post to make sure that he had an easy conversion. Elton though now on the breakout, first chance for them to show what they can do, and it's a fine break as well. Running out of gas slightly, but his teammates are there to try and mop it up. Hymas desperate to get the ball off him though. Elton will really need to fight for this. Hymas do turn it over though, and we'll be looking to see if they can get another try already. Good pace. Really good stepping as well. Aggressive play by the 14 in the yellow boots, and really good offload as well. That's a great score by the number 13. That is Thomas Jeffers with that try. Part of the Welsh Exiles Development Programme. Hymas though based in Hull. Half-time wrapped up. 42 points scored in that first half by Heimers. They are in no mood to hang around. And why should they? Got a lot of pace in this side. Seen a lot of good sides on display already, but certainly Heimers are the most efficient so far. Incredible half-time scoreline, 42 points to 0 for them. So turning round Eltham on a 42 points deficit, not easy in sevens and almost completely unlikely to be able to turn that round, but you do never know. Good kick-off from the Heimers playmaker there. Eltham with a chance to run though. And perhaps finally show what they can do in a sustained attack. They had one breakout in the first half, fine run by one of their forwards. But now it's the chance for the backs to go. A little bit of space here. Quickly closed up, so he has to come back inside. And Heimers have a chance to tie it up. And they did well there. Once they get their mitts on it, they've got some powerful boys in there. Able to get the manacles round the ball. Eltham College, they do have some rather illustrious alumni. None less than Eric Liddell, the former Scotland international who competed in the 1924 Olympics and whose life was famously depicted in Chariots of Fire. Not a bad old boy to have on your books. Certainly would have been a useful lad to have in the team today, perhaps. But they are acquitting themselves as well as they can, Eltham College. Certainly giving it a real go, but Heimers are powerful and quick, and that's epitomised by this number 8's run here. Stepping out of the tackle, dotting down, one-handed. Really good play. That was Ben Copley, the captain of Heimers. So Ben Copley, perhaps frustrated at his number 7 having all those tries in the first half, decided to have a real cracker of his own there. We just see him dotting down. Amazingly, taking the score close to 50 points now. Almost a half chance for Eltham to be on the attack, but it's Heimers again now. Copley out the back. Knock on though from Heimers, perhaps their first mistake of this match. They've been impeccable in attack. Patient as well as skillful. That time just knocking on, but certainly looking very tasty this side. Eltham College ring the changes. You're allowed to use up to 5 subs per game in the Rosslyn Park Sevens. And if you want to get to the latter stages, you've got to use all your resources, all 12 members of the squad. It's a real squad effort, a sevens tournament, and Heimers will know all about that. A lot of them have played really well here as they go in for another score to bring up the 50-point mark. We don't know all of the scores on all 23 pitches at the moment, but there's a fair chance that this could be the first 50-pointer. And if it is, well, Heimers are looking very good. But of course, there are many other games going on, so they're certainly looking like a very smart outfit. Elton bravely turning that over. Really good work on the floor. But the upshot is Heimers still moving forward. They're like a red and black machine. Now a chance for another score from Luke Carr, number 9. Yes, he gets in. Shows himself to have a good set of feet, Luke Carr has. Conversion unsuccessful, but with a couple of minutes still remaining. Probably fair to say that Heimers haven't finished yet. So do send us your tweets if you're on social media. We'll be reviewing our feed, and if you want to engage with us, it's hashtag RPNS7s. We'll be live here all week, all 5 days of the tournament. And we welcome for your thoughts if you're joining us from abroad, if you're joining us from work, and if you're watching your son, or later in the week your daughter, or your cousin, or just a family friend. Let us know what you think of their performance. And we'll be delighted to hear your thoughts on all elements of the tournament. It's a real festival of rugby here down in southwest London. Over 8,000 participants here, 600 schools approximately. All in 5 days. And not all of it live, but all of the action on the main pitch, RE1, will be live all week. Elton, energetic burst from Elton's substitute, really good pace. And heading off to the line, this could be their first score. This will be a very well-deserved score for Elton College. They've fought hard all game. And to score under the sticks in a manner like that is no less than they deserve. Right on the final whistle. Could have done with coming a little bit earlier, but they got there in the end and got on the score sheet. Well done to them. But well done to Heimers. They've run out convincing winners here. Pool C match, round 2. So both sides have a game under their belts already and have one more to play after this.
out, big show, fellas, big show! Henry, come over here. John! John! Kick off! Kick off!
Danny, take it!
Help the signals. Help the signals.
Yes, sure, you've got the mic there, yeah. I've got a terrible mouth on this.
Well, welcome back to the action here, and it's a first very quick score by Woodbridge in their match against King John School. Straight from kickoff, round the outside for a very good score. Quick start by Woodbridge, then 7-0 to the good. A little bit of a kick clash here today. King John School have started off with the try, and actually Woodbridge are just in plain red. So King John School, 7 points to 0 up. Good driving maul there from King John School. Woodbridge looking to hold it up. And Woodbridge bring it away for their first chance with the ball a little bit. Goes to floor though. And just to remind you, because both sides are looking a little bit similar, it's King John School in the black and red hoops and Woodbridge in the red shirts. Great start by King John School with that first try. Enormous school, King John School, and 1,800 students. Woodbridge a little bit smaller, but making the most of what they've got here. They just need to get their hands on the ball a little bit more.
Now move it. Move it. Waldron, you've got to close up that gap, Waldron. He can't bung it that far.
And now they have a bit of chance to show what they can do, cutting up through the midfield. Good handoff as well. Still maintaining possession as well. Good support play from the Woodbridge forward pack. Tough defence though offered by King John School. They're very organised and they forced a knock on there. But retaining possession, Woodbridge will pack down for the first scrum. Shackled really well and stolen as well by St John. King John School. And they have a chance for their second score already. Cutting inside was the number 6 and going under the post as well. Woodbridge, that'll be quite tough to take. They were really patient with their build-up, but just a few mistakes and King John School strike again.
Get ready to receive, get ready to receive.
Converting it over as well, so 14 points to 0.
A little bit wider, a little bit wider. Get some hands on it, get some hands on it. Tom, get there, Tom, get there, Tom. Unlucky, Tom.
You want to cover that touchline?
King John School taking the line out and looking to fashion some space on the right-hand wing, which they do for their number 7, who will go in from here just about. Looked like he was lining up for an easy score, but the Woodbridge cover defence got there really fast. Couldn't stop the score though. And King John School take a commanding lead now. $19 points to 0 with the failed conversion.
Tom, place up, here it comes.
High hanging kickoff, which Woodbridge struggled to deal with, right into the sun there. And King John School come away with it. So tough to deal with the ball when it's right in the centre of the sun, and it proved the undoing of Woodbridge there. And will they concede a try from here? They will. Stepping out of that tackle was the number 2, the man who did give the kick-off in the first place, so he's earned his try there. Successful conversion as well from quite a tricky angle from behind the posts. So after 5 minutes, 26 points to the good are King John School. The match before this we've just seen was a 50-point plus game from Heimers School in Hull. And King John School looked to be saying, well, if you can do that, we'll try and match you. And the man who's just stepped out of the tackle to score a try has done it again. Good side step towards the end, got clobbered as he went over the line, but still got it down. Another excellent conversion as well as half-time whistle goes. 33 points to 0. King John School seemingly very happy to share the kicking duties. Anyone who seems to be scoring is able to take the kick, and lots of them seem to be scoring, so great team effort by them at the moment. Woodbridge not got on the score sheet. Tough for them, they've come down from Suffolk today. In their second match here.
Yeah, you get free mini rugby round.
Woodbridge looking to get back into this match in the second half, looking to show what they can do in some form. 31 points to 0 down. But worked it both ways, patient play. If they can keep their patience, keep their skill level, they should fashion an opening at some point. It's a very good defensive line they're up against though by King John School. Here they go though. Can they get it out to the wing? Little bit of space there, but closed up so quickly. Near side winger has a go, gets around the outside, good pace from him. Tackled well into touch though.
Sir?
And taken quickly too. Little opportunity over here for the number 11 who goes through a gap. Nice basketball style offload to his number 10. Who just manages to get round the corner as well. And then under the posts. Woodbridge played well there, but normal service resumed by King John School. Starting the second half exactly as they started the first, with a try into the posts. So a slight blemish on King John School there, missing the conversion from in front. Mazy run there from Woodbridge, but knocking the ball down. Nice turnover. A little bit of 15 style stuff, getting the ball tied up in the maul. King John equally adept to play the ball in the tight, but they do get it turned. Huge wind now blowing on the backs of King John and against Woodbridge. So Woodbridge facing the deficit, facing a strong wind, but playing the best rugby of the game so far by them. And a good handoff here as well, really powerful. I think the referee thought about waving play on there. It was only a marginal knock-on. But it does go back to King John as they ring the changes. Good scrum by Woodbridge though, they turn that well. Sustained period of pressure by the Suffolk side here, going around the outside, really good support too. But King John isolate the man and turn it over themselves. Now, this fella with the tape round his head has had a good game. Been at the heart of everything, as has the number 12 who's after this. Both of them after this, the hooker and the inside centre. Woodbridge somehow come out of that, but they accept that they don't. Picked up again by King John. Woodbridge do survive though, so good work in difficult situations going back there. Their scrum half with the red scrum hat tidied up really well there. He's looked good in attack as well, has Woodbridge's scrum half. Not had much opportunity to show what he can do. Nice little short run down this near side. That ball's been turned over though, and good flick pass out the back. That was lovely. The two standout players for King John, they're just showing, linking up really well. Flick pass out the back and a try in the corner. So 41-0 here for King John. The kick-off again doesn't go 10, so Woodbridge have the chance to play on. And they choose to as well. Good dart from the scrum half.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Running out of men slightly here to having to go backwards and trying to find space, but in sevens doesn't matter at all if you do that. You've just got to keep the ball, and that's what they're doing. So working a nice overlap here too. Now they can see what their tall winger has got. Snaffled well from King John. Stepping into touch though by the 12, the man who just scored in the corner after a good flick pass from the hooker. Been a tough game for Woodbridge, let's face it. 41 points to 0 down. Still playing time, not much time left. Possibly last play of the game here. Still going though, still trying things. Didn't work out, but King John run out winners of that Pool F match. Both sides will have another game to play still. But King John score looking very good. Looking very smart, and seen some good schools on display today. Hymers College in the match before the King John School were particularly efficient, and King John School showing they can match their levels. Coming next we have Bishop Stortford and London Oratory. So we're underway in our next match here on the main pitch. Bishop Stortford in the pink, pick it up off a smart kickoff. Grubbard, and now have a first chance for their winger to run with it with menace. Takes the option of bringing it back inside, finding support. Bishop Stortford against London Oratory in the red and black hoops. And Bishop Stortford starting really well, showing their skills in attack and also their patience. Working his way through as the number 22 there, and have they worked an opportunity for the first try, almost. Gives it to the outside backs, but they bring it inside. London Oratory, though, made enough chaos there to put Bishop Stortford off their task. Not quite, though. It's a tap and go from the 22. He was thinking quicker than anyone there. Round the back and touches it down. Good first try by Bishop Stortford. London Oratory taken a bit unawares there. Bishop Stortford again go for a shortened kick-off, doesn't go 10, and London Oratory look to capitalise. And despite that kick not going 10, they have retained possession and are throwing it about with the same vigour that they did with their first try. Chance for an overlap here if they can get it away. They do. Onto the try scorer, number 22. Who draws the man, gives it to his number 11. And they realign really well. Bishop Stortford crashing through the middle and offloading for a second score. Just have a look at that try again. Just an offload and then a change of direction to go round his man. Running under the sticks. So great start by Bishop Stortford here. Bishop Stortford from Herefordshire, Hertfordshire, I apologise, slightly different place, a little bit closer to London. London Oratory from even closer than they are, from Fulham, and struggling to get into this game. That's almost the first chance they've had to touch the ball. And it was a very small chance indeed, because Bishop Stortford are on the attack again. This time with the near side winger. Very happy to take their time, Bishop Stortford, running into each other there. It's their first mistake of the game. Can Oratory take advantage? London Oratory have a great pedigree in this juniors tournament. They won it back in 2011. But they need to get into the game, and they are. Stepping out of that tackle really well and running it in from 45 metres. First chance, first score. So if we just see that, it's been all Bishop Stortford. But then Oratory backed themselves, worked it down the near side, and then used their pace men to get under the sticks. Bishop Stortford keen to address the balance and get hold of the ball. They're very good at controlling possession here. Just passing that forward though, so giving Oratory a let off. As I welcome my commentator for your commentator for the afternoon into the gantry, Nick Heath. We've had Jason Robinson opening up this morning, and now we have Nick Heath here, who will be taking you through the matches in the afternoon. Back to the action here though, because Bishop Stortford are racing around the outside for another score. Well, Nick, we can't quite speak to each other, but it's good to have you here anyway, and I'll be speaking to you a bit later. Conversion was good from Bishop Stortford, making the score 19-7. Good collection that from London Oratory. Taking contact straight off, but there was no other option really. Bishop Stortford were all over the London school.
For a representative from the school taking part in the 12:30 round of fixtures.
And here's the London Oratory's danger man. He scored the first try, and this time manages to get a good offload in, and that's a good handoff. Leading to their second score.
Thomas's Clapham, Eltham,
London Oratory incredibly economical with the ball they're getting. It's not all that much of it, but when they do, they make the most of it. Good handoff from the try scorer there. And a good effort for the conversion, but didn't quite make it as we roll into half-time. So Bishop Stortford up here against London Oratory. They started so well. London Oratory came back into it and have made things much closer. Nicely poised for the second half.
I can't see the screen. It's not on screen, is it? It's 19.
So welcome back to the second half. London Oratory to kick off and try and overturn their 19 points to 12 deficit against Bishop Stortford in the pink. Bishop Stortford were so good in that first half of controlling possession. Didn't get all the tries they perhaps should have got for their possession, but this man got their third one and he might get their fourth. Powerful run up through the middle. Chased back by London Oratory, desperate tackle, but just enough to skip over. Good try. Exciting start to the second half for us. So we're just poised to watch this conversion. Easily done by Bishop Stortford playmaker, so 26-12, as I am able now to welcome Nick Heath into the gantry.
Good afternoon.
Ahead of this, ahead of your afternoon stint, Nick. What are you making of this match so far, Nick? Firstly, Bishop Stortford's pink shirts are rather dashing, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely delightful. Looking great in our HD coverage this year, it's worth pointing out. Yeah, looking good. And how's the morning been for you so far, Jack? What's been the standard of this junior competition so far?
The juniors, it started very well. It started, all games have been pretty competitive. We had one game which was points to nil, and a couple of games which have gone over 30-40. But this match perhaps the most competitive of them all, so you've come at the right time.
Excellent. Well, good to hear. I shall be going off to undertake some duties with one Jason Robinson very shortly, and I shall be back on comms I think around 1:30, something like that. So keep going strong until then, Jack, and look forward to joining everybody watching in a little while.
The juniors tournament will be nicely poised when you return.
Yeah.
So back to the action here. Good scrum from Oratory. Scrum half got it away under pressure though. Oratory coming through the middle. Cleared up well though, and a chance for Bishop Stortford strike runner, the number 14, to see what he can do. Now it's come out to the 22, who's looking for his hat trick. Time off for a moment while the referee sets both scrums. Oratory, they desperately need a score if they are to have a chance in this game. Poked through, and good pace as well, really well picked up. Cutting inside, ball under one arm, but good stepping. Now he gets the offload in. Norwich have a chance here. But Bishop Stortford get their mitts on it through their big number 14. And they come away out of the back of that maul. Well stolen. And all of a sudden, defence becomes attack. Oratory going for desperate tackles now. Whilst Bishop Stortford happy to play the calm, slower game, and when you've got two players like the number 22 and 14 who can do that, combining together, you can see why they are starting to make their height and their pace and their skill tell. Taking Bishop Stortford over the 30 mark. And the extras added as well. Taking the score through to 33 points to 12 for Bishop Stortford, and as a contest you would say that try settles it. A couple of minutes left on the clock for London Oratory. As I say, they won this, London Oratory won this tournament back in 2011. They also won it all the way back in 1985 with a 4-0 victory in the final, back in the days where you could score a try and only get 4 points. Tough start to this pool, tough fixture for them though now, as Bishop Stortford on the attack again, and cruising around the outside. Superb tackle from Oratory's cover defenders, gets a slap on the back from his mates by the sidelines. Quite right. Line out one by Oratory. No lifting, of course, at this age, so just a bit of a high jump contest. And now it's a foot race. Won by London Oratory's flying winger, but not controlled enough for him to pick it up. He had to boot it out. Good pace, though. He's got a good set of legs on him. Time off here. Bishop Stortford, though, do play it and win a good lineup by their own line, and happy to run it out. They've been happy all day to run it, and this is a really good try from inside his own, behind his own try, and the number 14 has run this out, and he's going to go all the way as well. First try. First end-to-end individual try we've seen on the main pitch today. Finishing with a flourish there, Bishop Stortford. Fine individual score from that number 14. Running down the touchline, couple of handoffs and a lot of pace. So confirmation of that final score, 40 points to 12 for Bishop Stortford against London Oratory. Our next match on will be Solihull versus Hill House. So as we just see Solihull lining up against Hill House for the next match on RE1 on day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Solihull with the navy and maroon shirts are kicking off. And Hill House in the yellow and blue. So the wind has died down for this match, so both kickers, I'm sure, will appreciate that as he puts it high into the air and Hill House retain it. And Solihull give away the first penalty of the game, giving Hill House the chance to run for it. Almost giving away an interception there, but not quite, and fingertip stuff. So Solihull obviously from the West Midlands. Hillhouse from closer to home down in Knightsbridge.
Pitch RE4. You're due to play at 12:30.
And Solihull get the turn on at the scrum, but Hillhouse get it away, booting it downfield as well. Setting up a foot race, which Solihull look able to handle. Their man going back for it and bringing it upfield really well. Good hands as well. Now this could be a first chance for Solihull. Excellent offload too, and a couple of handoffs, shrugs off the tackles. Really good return by Solihull for the first try. Their man went back on the back foot and they turned that into attack really quickly. First 5-pointer of the game. Solihull give a strong chase to that. And Hillhouse aggressively taking contact and looking to take their yards where they can. Now they stretch things a little bit, but they risked the interception before and they do it this time finally. Hillhouse giving away the interception, seized on by Solihull. Just a little bit too close to each other in the back line, perhaps too high an attacking line, and they managed to pick that one off for their second score. And converting that one through as well for a 14-0 lead. Struggling to get into this one, Hillhouse. As we've seen today so far, lots of sides come out of the blocks so quickly, and Solihull have done exactly that, blitzing their opponents and just finding it really tough for the rest of the game to get back in it if you're on the wrong side of that. And that's what Hillhouse are facing. Letting that one bounce as well, it's not going to help their cause. Good offload out of the tackle, playing a little bit like 15s rugby are Solihull. Bit of crash ball there, but it's worked out on this occasion. Now they have more of a 7 setup as they look to go straight to their winger, but knocked on in the process, so Hillhouse would have had a chance to respond, but the referee calls them to a halt. Hillhouse, we've talked about some rather illustrious alumni from some of these schools, and Hillhouse, well, they don't come any more illustrious than Prince Charles, who attended the school as a young boy, as did Lily Allen. Hillhouse kicking away possession on 2 occasions now, but when they've got sprinters in their team like this lad, you can see why. Goes to pick it up as well, does really well. Support taking a little bit of time to come, and they win a penalty from it, but it could have been, if there was someone on his shoulder, that could have been offloaded and Hillhouse would have been on the score sheet. Still, they have a good chance here and give it to their big runner. who is turned over. Well, penalty given against him for holding on in the tackle. So Solihull have their own chance to break and give it to their near side winger with the red scrum hat, who's going over halfway. Foot race on here to see if he can get into the corner. He does go round his man and has the energy to not just go into the corner but to go under the sticks. He had to pin his ears back from really early on in his run there, and I think he's just going to take as many minutes as he can to get his breath back. In the last match we saw a individual try from behind his own line. This wasn't quite that, but not far off at all. Good run, good set of lungs. So at half-time, it's 21 points to 0 to Solihull. Alehouse outplayed in all departments, really. As we see a replay of that last try. He went off at a heck of a lick, and by the end, he probably felt like he was treading water. He was still actually moving very quickly, of course, but the Hill House player who was chasing him down wasn't able to stick with him. And his side now have taken control of this match. Two other sides in this group, of course, four teams in each group. The two other sides in this one are the Dubai English Speaking College, one of the international schools here at the Rosslyn Park Sevens, and Glantaf School in Cardiff. So a real international pool. West Midlands, Knightsbridge, Dubai and Cardiff, all represented in Pool B. Hill House kick off with the mission of turning over a 21-point deficit if they can in this second half. Solihull, though, determined to keep piling on the points, and this is a lovely balanced run, setting up a three-man overlap here for Solihull. They're going to run this in all too easily, but that was a brilliant set of side steps on the right-hand side, cutting in once and then twice and then three times, and still having the presence of mind to offloads. We've seen some good tries on the first day on RE1. Some brilliant individual tries, some good team tries. That was a bit of both.
Meeting at 12:50. That's RGS Newcastle, Emmanuel, Carrimney, Hawthorne, King John School, Hitchleywood, Oldsmar.
So a successful conversion takes the score to 28 points to 0. And if you remember our live stream from last year, we had Chris Cracknell here, who would often say that, England Sevens player Chris Cracknell, of course, he would often say that the 21-point mark was the key. If you got over that, sides felt like they were confident, felt like they could see the game out. Well, Solihull have just got up to 28 points, so they'll be feeling very good about themselves. Hillhouse certainly haven't given up, though, and taking a direct route. Great offload, though, as well. This could be a chance for them. Coughed up, though, in the tackle. Solihull lining up a flick out the back. That would have been a neat switch between the Solihull players. Didn't happen. Hillhouse bundled them into touch. Hillhouse work their way down the line after that line out. Well, nice set piece work, but that's not been the problem for them. The problem has been coping with Solihull in the open play. And Hillhouse are really displaying that they've got some great players in their side, great talents individually, just not able to put them all together, unfortunately. Solihull, however, are seemingly the complete package here, supporting each other well, and good individual talents like this guy. Unfortunately, leading to a knock-on there for them as well. Good tackling though from by Hillhouse. They might be 28 points to 0 down, but they're not giving up at all. Unfortunate knock-on there. I think he might take a little bit more of a breather whilst he thinks about that error. Not a nice one to make on the main pitch. Fans are filling up around here today. The action started at 10:10 this morning. There weren't so many people here then, but there really are now as the sun's out. It's burnt off the morning cold that there was, and turning into a real nice day down here in South Wimbledon. If you are watching this and fancy joining the event yourself, feel free to come down. It's we're here all 5 days as we go through the 13s tournament, through the juniors, into the Colts and into the Cup and the Vars on Thursday and Friday, and the girls tournaments later on in the week as well. Fantastic festival of rugby across 23 pitches. We're just focusing on the main pitch, of course, where all the finals will be played, and for some lucky enough schools to play their pool matches here as well, as we're seeing between Solihull and Hillhouse. Solihull taking their real advantage on this main pitch, doing really well, and they look to be coming away for another score, but Hillhouse, desperate in defence, just did enough. And they have a penalty. Hillhouse looked to take it quickly. Solihull looked to take it quickly, sorry, and go straight over. One pass. Another score for them. Hillhouse let that one bounce, putting themselves into a spot of bother, but they come away with it. And they've got a lot more of this ball in the second half. At least got their chance to show what they can do. Haven't managed to stop the points from Solihull being accrued, but they have shown what they can do at least.
Right, just an announcement. Make sure you go to visit the Scott Dunn Travel Tent to a luxury family holiday to Greece. You can get up to £500.
So perhaps a final chance then from this scrum for Hill House.
So make sure you visit the Scott Dunn travel tent.
Solihull, though, to their credit, they are looking like a very smart outfit and will certainly be challenging for this group. Hill House have kicked a lot of the ball today for Sevens, but this time it's worked out really well. Picking it up. This could be a chance for them to get on the score sheet. Solihull determined to hold it up, and they look like they have. They do bring the match to the end with that last bit of play. Resilient defence by Solihull. Hill House have been beaten 33 points to 0 by Solihull. The next match on RE1 will be shortly. RGS Newcastle versus Emmanuel.
Lucky start, man.
Parents. Are you commentating?
So just to confirm, that first try was to Perrin School. Really good start for them, right through the middle with a bursting run. And now they're on the attack again. And this could be their second score. It is their second score. Perrins are cutting loose at midday here in the Rosslyn Park Sevens. They're against Gymraeg Llangwydyd from Wales, from Bridgend in Wales, indeed. So nothing going the way of the Welsh side as they knock that kickoff on. Unfortunate for them, they haven't touched the ball in this match, and when it's your first touch, you don't want it to be a knock-on. Anyway, they have a chance to get their own back in the scrum. From Bridgend, as I say, the Gymraeg Llangwydyd in the black and blue shirts, in the predominantly black and blue shirts, whereas Perrins are in the blue and light blue stripes. Perrins are from New Alresford in Hampshire and doing their school great credit with their start to this game. Perrins concede the penalty there. First thing that's gone the way of Gymraeg Llangwedid. Now they have a chance to show what they can do. But Perrins not to be deterred, get their own back by turning the ball over themselves. Strong work on the floor there from Perrins' forward pack. And now they have a chance to go for a bit of a set-piece move. Nice dummy from the number 2. Couple of dummies in there. Now gets the offload to the 13, who scored their second try. Great pace on this young man. Knock on in contact though. So a few penalties, penalties for holding on, tit for tat for both sides. Means we're still in the centre of the pitch and both sides fighting for supremacy in this game. Perrins, of course, 14-0 up. So after 2 rapid early scores, we've settled now down into the middle part of the match. Both sides playing an interesting brand of rugby as the Welsh side make a break upfield. Now, good handoff as well. Excellent sidestep. This will be their first score by the man in yellow boots. 13 touches it down in the corner. Difficult one for him to kick, but they'll just be glad to get on the score sheet. Good distance on his kick, but wasn't unfortunately anywhere near the post, so the score stays at 14-5. And Gymraeg Llangwedid will kick back to Perrins. Perrins, exciting runner, this number 2 here. Always knows where his fellow teammates are as well. And now they straighten things up and go through the middle. Big handoff from their 12. This is a really strong run. Has a couple of goes at tackling him, does the Welsh defender. Doesn't manage to. Knock on forced from the Perrins player though. Powerful run, and Perrins in burst are really showing what they can do. They have some tidy players. The houses at Perrins School are all named after space shuttles. 3 houses: Challenger, Discovery and Endeavour. Endeavour, certainly they're showing that a lot in this match so far. Ball keeps bouncing, almost didn't go out, did touch the line. Useful kick by the Gymraeg Llangwedid halfback. Other sides in this Pool H, Trinity School and King's Macclesfield. But this match chosen to be featured on the main pitch, and both sides doing themselves justice in putting in a good display. A lot of people watching as well, so a certain element of added pressure for these young players when they play on the main pitch. But they're looking to take a really good chance here. Can they get another strike? It's their second so far. And they've really come back into it, the Welsh side. A little bit shell-shocked after conceding those first 2, but that was a neat score. And a good effort on the conversion. Didn't quite squeeze over, but full marks for effort. That leaving the score at 14-10. searching, testing kickoff there by the Welsh team, and they've regathered it. But so too have Perrins, and it's given to their danger runner, their hooker. Now their other danger runner, the number 13, cutting inside. Very elusive running. Doesn't get the offload to the hooker though. And a knock-on was adjudged by the referee, so half-time called, nicely poised at 14-10. So we're back underway in the second half here, versus between Perrins and Ysgol Llangewid from Bridgend. A little bit of afters from some of the players there, but referee waves play on. Welsh side had a storming end to the second half, and they've continued that into this second half. Now starting to play what you might call the Welsh way, keeping the ball alive, using their individual talents, and that's a lovely little dummy from the number 13. One-on-one now with the fullback, cuts inside. Good covering defence though from Perrins. They haven't given up, but now picked up by the number 9. Can he get over? He does. Really good score. Throws the ball in the air in celebration as well. With that score, they take the lead too. Score came from number 9, Callum Reid. And the man who set that up, number 13, Ifan Hunnam, with a great run, but tackled short. Smart line-out work by Perrins as they look to get back into this game. Great start by them, but they find themselves behind on the scoreboard. But looking to turn that around is their number 14, Great Gas. Now pins his ears back, has one man to beat, steps inside well, now chased by some good covering defence. Excellent tackle by Callum Reid. He's just scored for Gumraig, and he's now made a try-saving tackle. Perrin still have the ball. Keeping it really well. Nice spin out the tackle by the number 2. That was oh so delicate, and that's certainly one for the highlights reel. That was a lovely little bit of individual brilliance. He's shown that in flashes all game, and this time he's done it and created a try. Bring his side right back into the game. If we just have a look at that on the replay. Big handoff, held it out for his winger, and when the winger didn't take it, he said, don't worry, I'll do a little pirouette and I'll get there myself. So Perrin's back in charge now after that superb score. But this game far from over. The Welsh side have shown they've got guys in their team who can turn a game just like Perrin's have done. And here's one of them. Ifan Hunnam. Ball under one arm. Good powerful running. Now Finn Maddock on the far hand side. A little bit of football from the Welsh side. Gareth Bale is just as much an idol as Sam Warburton though, so no surprise there. Doesn't quite work out for them all. Somehow it has. Now he kicks on. But they'll be pulled back for a knock-on earlier on in that set. Perrins must be desperate to hold on. It looked like it could have been this match quite an easy game for them at the start. They raced to a 14-point lead and have let their opponents right back in it. Snaffle by Callum Reid for Gumraig. And they keep the ball live. Coming through the middle again is Ifan Hunnam, who lovely offload. Searching for the win now. Gumraig at the moment they're down, but they can still turn it around if they have the ball, and they've thrown it away. But they had the advantage, and they'll come back for a knock-on from Perrins.
John Beaumont and John Northwood. If you're offside, please call to the RE control. Your duty is on at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Now Gumraig Glangwydydd has stacked all their backs on this right-hand side. Unsurprisingly, they go that way. Now, will they go through the hands, or will it be some trickery up the middle? It's through the middle they go, and they go under the sticks. Great score.
I can't hold on.
And missed the conversion.
Well done, Demo. Go get it.
But they've taken the lead with that score. Well, it's missing the original conversion. It was retaken, seemingly with the approval of the referee. So that's a 7-pointer then. Turns up to 24 points for the Welsh side. And now, just at the end of the game, they've taken the lead for a second time, and they look like that could be the decisive one. Got to retake this ball from the kickoff though. 4 of their players on this near side. Good kick, but Perrins swallow it up. And they're going to have to keep it alive. Ferocious tackling though, and they've ripped the ball off Perrins. Perrins win it back in the ruck, it looks like. and keep it alive. They've got some pace out on the right wing. But knock-on declared, and that's the final whistle as well. So Perrins don't manage to save the match. Gymraeg Llangwydith from Bridgend win a really exciting game. Tit for tat, lead changing hands, but they run out deserved winners from that final game of our morning session here on RE1. Fitting end to a great morning of rugby. On the first day of this tournament, we're here for all 5 days on the live stream. Today's tournament of the juniors will be going through juniors through to the Colts in midweek, and then with the Cup and the Vars on Thursday and Friday, and the girls' tournaments too. But just confirmation of that final match between Perrins and Gymraeg Llangwydith, with a score in the last minute taking the scores to 24 points to 19. And Gymraeg Llangwydith are rightfully having a team photo between the sticks where they scored that final score. So thank you for joining us for this morning. We'll be joining us again at 2 p.m. for our next match. We have a whole afternoon of rugby for you, and it'll be my colleague Nick Heath who will be taking you through that afternoon. Many thanks for joining us today. Join us again at 2 p.m. for some more action on day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens.
conclusion of the 4 games in junior competition, the winners of the groups on RE are as follows. Group A, St Ambrose College. Group B, Zantac. Group C, Hymers. Group D, Prince Howie. Group E, Emmanuel. Group F, Eastwood. Group G, Bristol Grammar School. Group H, King Macclesfield. Group I, Bishop Stortford High School. And Group J, Kirkham. Those teams will progress through 2 matches at 2:40 as follows. On RE1, St Ambrose will play Zantac. On RE2, Hymers will play Prince Howie. On RE3, Emmanuel will play Eastwood. On RE4, Bristol Grammar School will play King's Macclesfield. And on RE5, Bishop Stortford will play Kirkham Grammar School. Those are the first day-off fixtures in the juniors competition at 2:40. Short break now before the prep game gets underway at 2 o'clock.
There's been a set of BMW car keys handling the RE control. That's a set of car keys, BMW car keys, and outside the full cabin booth by RE control. We have them now at RE control.
is a call lead for representatives from the school. For the Mott, Kenya IAPS, St John's Beaumont, the Feed, Downstead, St John's Northwood, Highfield and Forester, please come to the reception. We got 2 o'clock kick-off. Representative from the closed school in the rec tournament. Could they make themselves known to the RE control cabin? And a representative from the closed school to report to the RE control cabin for registration in the rec tournament. Thank you.
watching a game.
Have you seen those huge balls?
I really don't get them. Why would you want one?
They're just like wasted. They're like 25.
Brand new balls.
You have new balls for every match. What?
New branding.
You get another one of these every match. How many do you get a training? Just get loads. Oh my god, do it!
Pete, can you please get out of your dress? How much was that?
Get out the bike.
Oh, we
Well, we
don't
don't
buy
get
all
to
our
keep
kit.
this is our new kit.
It's like going back to our basic, right?
So you only have a 7.
Ching ching. We got 3. We got our normal. Our first.
Yeah, tick. Charlie. We can play it. Oh, you.
Oh, pulled it off perfect. Yes.
Oh, that's nice. That's heavy though. If I drop it.
Yo.
Thank you, Adrian.
This will be good watching this.
A message from RE Control, a set of keys has been found on the pitch outside the HSBC hub. That's a set of keys. If anyone's lost these, please report to the RE Control. Thank you.
Lamar. Hello.
Mummy, I made it.
good afternoon and welcome to our continued coverage here from the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. My name is Nick Heath and I'm very grateful to Jack, who was looking after proceedings so far today up to this point. The wind is blowing through our commentary position at the top here, but we are all ready to go as I hold on to the commentary sheets. And we have Caldicott against Kenya. And this is in the prep school competition. You can keep up with all of the latest results, fixtures on the school sport website and on the Rosslyn Park Sevens website itself. And the two teams just making their way onto the field. Caldicott, winners of the competition last year. And Caldicott will be playing from right to left in the white. Kenya playing from left to right in the red and green shirts with white shorts. The sun has been shining from the very moment we got underway here, which has been absolutely brilliant. This tournament has known its fair share of rain over the years. The forecast for the week is looking pretty sound. We're not going to mention it too often to tempt the gods into changing that. Two teams break out of their huddles then. Caldicott with the likes of Monty Glynn, Greg Fislau, William Petchek, Rory Cuttle, Max Ferreira, Alexander Teague, James Marsh, Ricky White, Lucas Nicholas, Sebastian Pym, Alfie Dean and George Weldon. Caldicott side kicking off right to left. Arden Alegbe, Charlie Bertie in the Kenyan team, Cody Davis, Filippo Save, Harry Segan, Joshua Swoons, Kamya Sali, Kuda Matasa, Ludo Beveridge, Michael Eze, Tige Torode, William Heshley and Munaki Munjaganja, which is a wonderful surname. Caldicott with the first attack, but the penalty goes the way of Kenya. Looking to try and attack from under their own posts. Ball is loose, and they opt to clear that one away. Oh, there's a nice bit of stepping up the short side, though. Some really nice feet as Caldicott look to try and find some open ground, and they might go direct straight through here. The attempted tackle, but it's not made, and the first score goes to Caldicott. And the conversion is successful to Caldicott lead by 7 points to 0. Kenya not coping too well from these Caldicott restarts, not finding themselves with an awful lot of room to make stuff happen as Caldicott look for the offload to try and get in at the corner. He's trying to stand his man up and come back in field. Well, perhaps he should have pinned his ears back and gone for the corner. And in fact, the ball has been knocked forward. Group A match in this part of the competition. Kenya not really showing an awful lot so far, and then clear the ball downfield. Caldecott getting back in number to try and defend this. The chase from Kenya is, well, at 50% at best, and it's really so far the intensity from Caldecott that is seeing them win this. Really good counter ruck there, though, from Kenya. Was there the hint of a knock-on on the floor? Well, it's still sending Kenya backwards, but the referee calls the penalty. Kenya trying to break. They're going to need support in there. They just seem a little bit slow to react here. Perhaps used to slightly warmer climes. Stepping through. It's all a little too easy for Caldecott so far. Second try under the posts. Conversion is good. Caldecott with the lead by 14 points to 0. Well, the tackles were, unfortunately for Kenya, relatively non-existent. Caldecott waltzing in under the posts. There's a touch of the MPN balls about our referee for this one. Ball's one back by Kenya. Penalty for Caldecott. Oh, it's going to open up for Caldecott once again here. Try number 3. Scored all too easily, really. Conversion coming for 21-0. Well, it's all becoming too easy for Caldecott. Up to 26 now. Certainly showing positive qualities in how they're playing their sevens out there. They will have sterner tests than how Kenya are putting up. Misses the conversion, so Caldecott with the 26 points to 0 lead. We've yet to even reach half-time. Great to see so many great numbers of people here attending the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School 7 Series. Oh dear, from the restart, Kenya knock it forward. And that will be the whistle for half-time. Pretty simple afternoon's work in this opening 7 minutes by Caldecott preparatory. Easy for you to say. And they will just regather their thoughts. Interesting how much of a test this really is for a team when the opposition can't put up much of a fight. Certainly from where Kenya are standing, Well, it's just about livening up a little bit, getting a little bit more awake and putting their bodies on the line, getting in there and trying to turn things over. Half time, it's Caldecott 26, Kenya 0. So, second half, ready to get underway then. Caldecott 4 tries to the good. We're more delighted to know that I've managed to regather all my paperwork that blew away in the middle of that first half. This could be a sensational start for Kenya at the start of this second half, though. Oh, they're into the corner. Kenya with their first try, and when it goes right for them, well, it certainly goes very right. Conversion attempt is going to be a mite tricky. I'm not sure whether that was the start of... Oh, it's not a bad effort in truth. Just falls short. But, oh, this is how you can score from a restart. Start of the second half, ball bounces straight up into the hands of tall number 7. Kenya onto the score sheet. Caldecott knock on from the next restart. Kenya look to try and take maximum opportunity from it. Coaches is just making to the point to one of the Caldecott boys that he's perfectly allowed to come up and occupy a scrum half position there, which he wasn't. He was standing back in the onside position, and now Kenya were trying to get going. Was it just knocked on the floor there, though? It was. Sometimes in those scenarios you almost want to just give them the benefit of the doubt, just say, well, it was only a little knock on. Knock on is a knock on.
Dubai College, St Martin's Amblethorpe, St John's on the Hill, and Munson Coombe. That's King's House, Dean Close, Abbey Hall, Lincoln College.
Some really good pedigree in the Caldecott prep team. Oh, and then stepping through and looking to go all the way. Maybe Ricky White. Got players in this Caldecott side, coached by Matt Hutchings and Richard Williams. Play for Tonga, London Welsh. Greg Fislow in the side. His dad's Kenny, who played for Tonga and Plymouth Albion. Decent work by Caldecott. Get themselves their first try of the second half.
Come on, Kenya! Go!
Kenya on the foot race on that right-hand side. Caldecott, they give chase and do well to bring him down. He's got to release it on the floor, and then Caldecott will look to try and take full advantage from their own 22. Oh, he's on his bike now over the halfway line, trying to fend away. In fact, all that did was throw a lifeline out to the defender to bring him down. And Caldecott getting into that corner. 38-5 now. With the conversion to come. So Caldecott really getting going there. Young man Alfie Dean in the blue scrum cap, just weighing in at around 30 kilos. Former QPR football, just 12 years old, playing a year younger. You can see the skill set he's got though. Running a support line there. He's threaded a lovely pass over the top once or twice as well. Now then, have they got room into the corner? Steps off the right foot. Caldecott wanting to get going again here. Oh, and there is Alfie Dean, and he puts his foot to the floor. Well, the big man could almost have picked him up there, and in such a fashion, it was such that he wasn't able to get that ball down. Great effort from the young man. Not quite coming up for him on that occasion. We'll go back. Kenya kicking away the advantage. Referee happy to bring them back. No advantage coming. I think he knew Caldecott would have snaffled up every opportunity they could, given half a chance. Let's just have a little look here. Oh, so close, just by inches. Desperate for young Alfie Dean, but then he gets in. Well, didn't have to wait long to get over since he was brought onto the field. And Caldecott get over the 40-point mark. Here comes the conversion. Left his man for dead. Conversion is good, and it gives us a final score in this Pool A match of Caldecott Prep School 45, IAPS Kenya 5. Next match coming up will be Dean Close Prep School against King's House School. That's a 20 past kickoff, so in just a couple of moments' time, the team's just making their way onto the field in the corner just out of your shot. We'll be back in just a moment. So ready to get underway then. Dean Close at Prep School against King's House School. Dean Close in the red and the white. It's also a great opportunity here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens to see so many young referees being given an opportunity to get a few more minutes on the clock as they develop as well. King's House School just trying to turn over possession from Dean Close. Boy, it's a real battle royal. And I think, well, King's House, they don't get the decision. Referee goes with the penalty. Gonna have a scrum. We're still scoreless in this one. We have our first try of the game then. King's House School first on the score sheet. And they lead this one by 5 points to 0. And they add the conversion, which takes them up to 7. King's House School with possession, spinning it out down the line, trying to find some room on the outside. They've had to come back in. Game is all a little bit narrow, but then they're trying to take off down that right-hand side and show a real turn of pace. Tommy Liner, the man who gets away, the fly half, born in Italy, and gets over with the try. The wind really picking up, certainly up in our commentary position here. And as King's House School get their second try. And the ball high and through the sticks for a 14-point lead. Well, I'd like to say that we're joined by George here, and George, I understand you work with the Dean Close Prep School. 2 scores down at this stage.
Yep.
And well, what have they got to do really to improve their position?
I think we haven't had much of the ball at the moment, so hopefully we can get the ball in hand and try and play it wide and let the boys with the pace have a run.
Well, they're certainly trying to get going at the moment. Still inside their own half at this point, but this is the most promising spell that we've seen so far from Dean Close. Ball is loose on the floor. Got to try and create that extra man around the outside, although option that time is to go pretty direct. Defending is pretty strong so far, but Dean Close doing well to keep ball in hand. Now they're being given the opportunity to do so. Still got possession. Got to really commit the defence there. A couple of those passes really just not doing so, but that one then a little loose, and well, it's been juggled forwards rather than passed forwards, as I think it may have been first, but referee either way will award the scrum to King's House. George, tell us a bit about Dean Close. Where's the school based?
It's based on Cheltenham.
Let me just get your microphone a little bit closer. There we go. Let's try that.
Cheltenham and Gloucestershire.
Okay, so just as we see, King's House just getting going a little bit for try number 3. Another breakaway. Tommy Liner with another score. So I noticed that plenty of schools came down yesterday, got themselves based in the local area. It seemed like everybody found a Nando's to go and have some food in. What about yourself and the boys?
We left at about 8:30 this morning.
So you've come down all today, have you?
Yeah, it's fairly clear though. So good ride up. Got here for about 11:30, and just had some time to get used to the area.
Absolutely. Well, 26-0 now. Sorry, 21-0. My apologies. Can Dean Close get going? Just pirouetting through the tackles. Decent strong player onto the field now. Send that ball down the line. It's a bit of a wayward pass, but it's been picked up. And they're really living off scraps here, King's House School. But when they have the opportunity, oh, they're punishing. Oh, that's a really good last-ditch tackle, though. Literally picked the man off the ground, or rather away from the line. Heave-ho. But soon enough, the defence is breached once more. Won't be the easiest of conversions, but King's House moving up to 26 now. So 26 points to 0. The King's House School have the lead. And George, what are the sort of messages that are worth getting on to this sort of age group at this time? Oh, sorry, one moment. Let me just, if I bring your microphone on, then it helps people hear you. That's right. Let's try that again.
I think they just need to be confident, really. It's quite a big tournament. A lot of them haven't really experienced this sort of thing before. So yeah, keep the structure. And got some good players in the side, and hopefully we can score a try, get the points.
And how's the season been going so far for the school as a whole?
Fairly mixed season. We're missing about 2 key players today, so
okay.
Yeah, it's been a bit unfortunate.
And you've got a couple of lads in there who there was one of them on there with the red, pinky red scrum cap, trying to cause a few problems.
James Pollard, yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah,
yeah, very good rugby player. So I'd like to see a bit more from him in this half.
Oh, we certainly will be keen to see whether they can get the ball into that young man's hands a little more. 2 teams break from their half-time discussions with the coaches. King's House School firmly in control of this one so far, but well, certainly for George alongside me, like to see Dean Close get on the scoreboard.
Let's hope.
Sun is shining here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School 7 Series. There's a brisk old wind to deal with, though. This is, of course, the world's largest schools tournament. Great to be bringing you our live coverage once again. Well, there's a young man who's quite keen to show off his sidestep. Eventually had to draw the last defender and make the pass. Good tackle there from Dean Close. I made that sound like that was that young man's name. It is the school.
Lorcan Knox, good tackle.
And they're trying to get away now. Dean Close wants to get, sorry, King's House around the outside. Oh, the tap tackle was nearly a noble effort. Well, nearly a good effort. It was a noble effort, but couldn't quite bring him down. And King's House pick up in the second half where they left off in that first, adding another 5 points, getting over the 30-point mark with the conversion attempt to come. It's a great conversion attempt. Just waiting on the signal from the referee here. And I don't know that I'm getting one. Well, we're just trying to look into whether that conversion went over. Either way, we're up to 31, possibly 33. Player unceremoniously dumped into touch. Conversion was missed. We have it confirmed by our director. And there is our replay. And our cameraman's hand in shot as well for you. Right then, King's House putting the pressure on once again on Dean Close. Taken down near the touchline, referee just making sure that they're not in touch. And then the ball does just bobble away. So tell me, George, are all the games that you guys are playing this afternoon? Are you back for more games tomorrow?
I think we've got 3 games today, 2:20, 3:20 and 4:20.
Okay.
So it'll depend on how they go. So.
And what are you aware of the standard of the other schools in your pool?
I think this was the school we were unfamiliar with, so we weren't really sure what we were coming into. I think we, feeling confident going into our games against Clifton.
Okay.
So hopefully we can get some wins.
Yes, absolutely. It is the nature of this national competition that some parts of the draw are tougher than others, and you can see these one-sided results. Certainly this one is very much in the hands of King's House School with their 31-point lead. Can Dean Close get going? Trying to find some room out wide. Parents on the touchline encouraging this young man to get going. Support's there. They're going to need more. Well, they almost have a 2-on-1 here if they can use it. They opt to come straight up the middle. Oh, and it's turned over on the floor. Referee happy with that. I'd have said that's a player playing the ball on the floor, but King's House School are going to get away and get in for the try. Conversion is emphatic, and King's House thwart the attempted breakout from Dean Close with the try that makes it 38 points to 0 now to the boys in blue and white. Where's the moment on the floor? Young man on the floor pops it back with his hand. I'm entirely sure that is legal. But here come Dean Close. Now then, can they get away?
James Pollard on the ball.
On with James Pollard, as George says. Wasn't held first time, took a few more metres. Back there supporting on that right side, but they come a little bit more open. And they come back in field. Don't draw the tackle on that occasion. And then they do take the contact. Ball is loose. They need someone on the shoulder for that supportive pass. They clear out decently enough, and they have got men on this right side if they can use them. Is there a chance to send Bollard away down that right? He's just scragged. Defence from King's House School is worth a mention. Squaring up well and not allowing any opportunity. Oh, and they duck and dive through the tackle. And it looks like Dean Close are going to get a score on the board in this one.
Rowan Spencer.
Rowan Spencer, the scorer. Certainly had a couple of opportunities a couple of moments ago. A chance to possibly come around the right-hand side on the outside. But he does get over. And good to see Dean Close getting on the scoreboard. And with a sound conversion as well. Dean Close 7, King's House 38.
The next game is Ambrose and Tommy, keep your depth, Tommy.
King's House School getting going again. Young man in the red scrum cap feeds the winger who will canter away. And that will likely be the last act of the half, or sorry, of the match even, in this encounter. Conversion goes wide to the left, but the final score, Dean Close Prep 7, King's House School 43. It's a great start for King's House School in the prep competition. Dean Close, as we hear from George, will look to go on for victories elsewhere. Clifton is the one that you're after.
Yep.
Excellent. Well, we appreciate your time in the commentary box. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back shortly with St Ambrose against Glantaf.
Oh yeah, I'll cover it in one.
So ready to get underway then with our next game, which is in the junior schools competition. St Ambrose College against Glantaf School from Wales. Ambrose in the red and blue. Glantaf, our Welsh school, in the sky blue and navy. Push on the scrum, and Glantaf, will they break from the back? And it's going to be a real pace surge into the corner. And in fact, he fancied the opportunity of trying to get back in and under the post. Didn't quite work out for him. But the Welsh on the scoreboard first. Conversion coming. Glantaf leading by 7 points to 0. Kick-off from the Welsh. Oh, there's a lovely little step from the number 13 there, Joe O'Donnell. Scored 3 tries in the competition early doors. Certainly got away there, but the chase from Glantaf really good to stop him fully getting there. And then there's a foot in touch. Ball's not back by Glantaf. Hoof downfield, chases on. It's a pretty even foot race. Oh, and then a shove to the ground. Not entirely sporting. Young man with quite a head of hair there. Glantaf still going. Trying to get the rangy man to go round on the outside, and the tackler buries his head in the turf. He knows that he might have done a little bit better there. Strong work from Glantaf. Try number 2 for the Welsh. Conversion is high, but ultimately wide. Glantaf up to 12 points. Well, restart was really well taken. Almost not really challenged from St Ambrose. Blow of the whistle from the referee, and Glantaf get away with the tap and go. And then a little hitch kick, and he's going to then show him a clean pair of heels to the try line. Glantaf getting over for try number 3. Coach is down on the near side just below me, and well, there's a smile on his face. forces that conversion into the wind. Referee says it was wide. Get themselves up to 17 points. So another fairly one-sided affair so far in this one. Restart, always juggled, but it goes backwards, says the referee. St Ambrose try and create the man on the outside with the little overlapping run, then he cuts back in field. Loud blast, penalty to Ambrose. Trying to find room, and the ball goes forward. Well, St Ambrose just struggling under pressure really to try and get going. Tough break from the back. Well, we saw this earlier in the game. They got real pace down this side, and then little number 15. Oh, he's been done again, and that's unfortunate for Ben Fazel. 13-year-old was desperately giving chase. Been caught down that blind side a couple of times. Referee blows the whistle for half-time. It's been all Welsh so far in this one. St Ambrose 0, Glantaf School 22. So second half ready to get underway. St Ambrose with the restart. They're trailing by 22 points to 0 at the start of this second half. Got to try and get out of their own half here. Ball pass back inside. Give it to the big man to try and run up, the big number 8 with the shaggy hair. But there's a penalty coming. The referee just having a word with the player. I don't know whether it's for stepping or trying to get out of a tackle illegally. I think maybe raising his boots to try and get out of the tackle is the decision from the referee. Can it present Ambrose with a chance to get on the score sheet? Big solid run down that side, and he's dragged into touch, but good ambition from the young man. Pin his ears back and go for it. Could do with seeing a bit more of that from Ambrose.
Representative from those who will please meet their referees at the RE control.
Gluntough. Got a long way to go if they're going to break from here. Oh, but the young man is going, and he's got real pace. And I don't know if they're going to catch him. He's going to get away. It's real end-to-end stuff from Gluntough, an exceptional speed. First score of the second half goes to the Welsh side. Conversion coming. Just away from the left-hand upright. Gluntough up to 27. Ball just bundled into touchdown on the near side, just Ambrose trying to come forward. Gluntough trying to get going. They are getting going from inside their 22, and then the last swat away. And slow to a gentle canter now, as they go in for try number 6 in this one. Try goes down. Conversion will take them up to 34. Well, this is where a little bit of physicality doesn't go amiss. Just gets rid of the affections of the tackler and gets away for another score. So Ambrose trying to take this up to the halfway line. Oh, now Gluntough, look at the man go with the real pace. He's being chased. He's had to just stop and cut back in. He wants to try and do it all himself, though. He does need the support, and he uses it. A Welsh outfit proving themselves to be pretty handy. And this conversion, it's touched down underneath the post, so it should be fairly straightforward. And to take Glantaf over the 40-point mark. 41 points to the Welsh. Ball is loose from Ambrose. Glantaf will steal their way upon it. Turning this way and that. Back in field. Oh. Well, this man's shown his pace. He's shown there a bit of strength to get away. He then has to take a time and pick out the right pass while he's being swung around defensively. He manages to do so. Still down on the deck momentarily. But that is another super score. St Ambrose just can't live with them at the moment. Conversion goes wide. Let's just have a little look. The referee blows the final whistle. Nearly had his head taken off momentarily. Thought he was going to get away. Swung around, but found the man in the right coloured shirt that he needed. And the try was scored. So final score in this one then. St Ambrose unable to get on the score sheet. 9 tries from Glantaf, our Welsh outfit. And they win this one by 46 points to 0.
Harry, yes! You're such a failure! That's why you can't catch. This is why we don't. This is why we can't. Harry, you're my friend.
Come on, boys, good luck.
So we're nearly ready to get back underway. Our next game, well, we've seen a fair bit of them so far. It's Caldicott Prep against St John's Beaumont School. Caldicott overcoming the Kenyans by 45 points to 5 in our, what was that, our 2 o'clock game. So they're back an hour later. Take on St John's Beaumont in this Group A match. We're broadcasting from RE1 if you are looking on the schedule online. Keen to know what's coming up next. Well, you can select the pitch RE1, and that is our broadcast throughout the week here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Had Rugby World Cup winner Jason Robinson down here today. Well, Caldecott certainly being tested already, more so than they were in the entire game against Kenya by St John's.
Go, go, go! Go, Fonso, go! Ollie, let's get to the middle! Go, Joe!
Oh, and a really good tap tackle. My goodness me. That was really strong stuff. Just stopping St John's as they got going, and in fact the man who took the tumble is just got a bit of a limp now. He's got up. Caldecott trying to ruck through, trying to get hold of the ball, which they now do. They haven't had possession yet in the game, and well, they'll try and get going now down the right side and give chase, but it looks like the blonde-haired chap who has got away from the number 9 is going to go and score under the post, and after such a bright start from St John's, well, Caldecott showing what they can do.
Get wider bases of the rock, but too narrow. Get pushed off the ball. Keep going, Ollie.
Conversion is good. And we can just have a look at the tap tackle. Young man picked it himself, and off he goes. Line at his mercy, but then have a bit of that. Eats a bit of turf for the trouble. St John's stopped short. Restart is into the 22. St John's under real pressure, and then the interception. He's got work to do, but he fights his way over the line, and Caldecott get their second try. Only seconds after they score their first. $14 points to 0 now, their advantage.
Back, Riley, boys, come up. Like the kicker. Middle goal.
Ball pops out, and it's thrown over the top.
Get the offload, on the outside. He's on the inside, Riley.
Caldecott having to go back and chase. Beaumont not just putting in the tackles there, now they've got to try and find a bit of room to get the ball wide. And, well, this man only needs to run at about 30%, given his legs are a few inches longer than those others around him. No sense of urgency towards that line required. It's Caldecott's third try, and they're certainly looking to be the strongest school in Pool A, Group A rather. Certainly this, their second game on our live streaming coverage, is showing them to be doing very similar to what they did first time around. 3 tries to the good, 21 points to 0. Beaumont clearing. Line out over on the far side in front of one of our 2 grandstands. Oh, they've got the overlap if they can choose to use it. Have they got any pace to try and stop him going? Look at the speed of him. Electric pace. Finishes the score off beautifully.
Working on our line here, Leo. The line's in. Your line, keep talking, Leo.
26 points to 0. Caldecott with the restart back to St John's. Despite giving them the ball from these restarts, St John's are just struggling really to do anything with it. Caldecott take it quickly. They want to keep the pace going. Oh, this big man, he just doesn't look troubled by anybody trying to come anywhere near him. Phenomenal strength. And it's another try. Caldecott will break the 30-point mark as we tick up towards half-time.
So the results of the first round playoff in the junior competition: St Ambrose 0, Glantat 46.
That is going to be half-time.
24, Grintowie 19. Emmanuel 15.
33-0 then the half-time score.
Bristol Grammar School 0. Kings Macclesfield 22.
Caldecott comfortably in charge of this one. I thought for a moment at the start of it where St John's had an opportunity to break that we might see Caldecott troubled, but it's not happened. They are in control. Second half to come.
On RE1 at 3:40. Kingsey Woods will play Kings Macclesfield on RE2.
There we are, half-time score. Caldecott 33, St John's Beaumont 0. Second half to come.
The Merton pitches for their playoff at 15:40.
Next game after this one, here on pitch RE1, 3:20, be Aberley Hall School against King's House School. Saw King's House overcome Dean Close, so can Aberley Hall provide any sterner test for them? It was a 43 points to 7 victory for them. Aberley Hall against King's House coming up after this one. Don't forget, wherever you're watching, you can keep in touch with us using the hashtag RPNS7. Just going to check in with it and find out who's been keeping in touch with us. Whether you're a proud parent, a cousin, a grandparent, wherever you're watching, it'd be great to hear from you.
20 past 3, that's King's House, Aberley Hall, Dean Close, Clifton College.
Got the likes of the Crip School wishing good luck to their under-13 team. Serious stuff. One of the sponsors here today enjoying the fact that the sun is shining. The sun is shining, but there is quite a breeze here, I have to tell you. Whistling up the A3 here in southwest London, near Roehampton.
The line, Joel! The line, Joel!
Caldecott just toying with St John's at the moment. We know this man's got bags of pace. Then the big fella takes two to, well, I was going to say two to bring him down. They don't bring him down. But eventually the tackle comes in And he is stopped on the 22. Now then, Caldicott thwarted momentarily, but, well, the leg drive continues, my goodness me. Strength throughout the side, really. First try of the second half. Caldicott getting the try, and the conversion should be a fairly straightforward effort. No problem at all. Up to 40 points.
Shift out, Ollie. Turn, Joel.
Caldicott. Kick off to St John's. Clash of the two biggest men on the field there. Caldicott coming in. Now they've got opportunity to try and come down the short side. Then they cut back in field. Need a support, but then he breaks out of the tackle. Pass goes over the top.
Back yourself.
St John's looking for their first score here on RE1. Then the ball's thrown forward in the tackle, and advantage will be being played to Caldicott. Referee says it's not coming, and we'll stop.
Keep going. Boys, there's support runners on the pullback. Come on. Keep up, rookie. Keep going. Come on. Realize to see that you need.
Ball comes in from Caldicott. Oh, it comes back on the St John's side though. Really rushing up defence, and that's put all sorts of pressure on St John's, but it has caused the dog leg and the overlap on the outside, and now the foot race to the corner. The tackler can't make it, and in fact, the paceman, who's done so much right for Caldicott, effectively responsible for shooting up there and creating the extra man on the outside. So that's what can happen if you do perform that sort of rush defence. St John's in for their first try in this match. It's a low effort that's not going to make it over the bar. Caldicott 40. St John's 5. There we go. A blonde-haired fellow right in the face of his opposite man, but then little run around the corner created the opening, the extra man rather. The opening for the score. Chase was on. Caldicott, oh, lovely feet. Well, he's certainly going to make amends. He's let one in at one end defensively, but he's now going to streak away. Exceptional play from that young man. He's got pace to burn. Conversion attempt is not going to be successful.
Come on, boys.
Caldicott up to 45-5. That's so just have a look at that sidestep as he gets going. Caldicott now, yes, 45-5 up. It's exactly the finishing scoreline as it was against Kenya.
Right, Joe, have a go.
Straighten up. Shoulder.
Go on, Joe.
Now then, here goes St John's. We saw this man get going inside the first 30 seconds, and he was tackled superbly, but he is going to get away this time. And St John's, well, they really could have done with finding him the ball a little bit more often. That's the sort of pace and power he's got to get away. Doubles the St John's tally. And there's the conversion. 45-12 now, the score. of late consolation scores. It's all really they're going to be for St John's Beaumont School.
Hold the line!
St John's Beaumont.
Get in! Chef Joel!
Cut back in field. Oh, that's a big fend, but the tackle was great. He's taken a knock for his troubles, the number 13. Clutch in the back of his head, but St John's Beaumont with that turnover might get in at the corner here, do they? They get the ball down. Good score. It came from a man who really put his body on the line. .45-17, conversion to come. Tricky effort. Now then, our clock has just reached full time. What's the referee thinking? Just has a good look, and he has called it full time. In this one then is Caldecott 45, St John's Beaumont School 17. 3 late scores for St John's, but they won't trouble the lead that Caldecott had already built themselves up. And Caldecott looking very comfortable indeed. We'll be back in a couple of moments with Aberley Hall School against King's House.
There are 2 sets of keys at RE Control that have been handed in, 2 sets of keys. One of car keys and the other looks like a set of house keys. If you have lost a set of keys, come and claim them at RE Control.
So, Aberley Hall School against King's House School. We have the blue and whites of King's House School on the left. Aberley Hall in the navy, playing from right to left. Sorry, playing, yes, Aberley Hall right to left. King's House left to right. King's House School overcame Dean Close by 43 points to 7, as we said a few moments ago, and well, they will gather the restart. Really well taken in the sunshine inside the 22, putting it through the hands. Did it just get knocked on there? Referee just gets a little closer, has a look, but is happy enough with it. Bit of interplay from Aberley House. They look for that ball over the top, and that's been really well done. Trying to create the extra man on the outside, but Just lost the ball forwards. Oh, sorry, lost the ball. Did go forwards. Dean Close. Sorry, King's House trying to come away with it. Aberley House looking to get into the corner, and they get the game's first try. Aberley Hall School. I think I called them Aberley House there. I think that was more like a Grand National horse name. Aberley with the first try. Not an easy conversion effort, and they won't be able to add the extras, but King's House School only conceded that one try from Dean Close. Oh, that's a really big tackle. Pressure from Aberley Hall is really strong here. King's House, well, they know they're in another battle here. Oh, that's great feet from the number 10 though, and he's up over the 10-metre line. The chase is on. I don't think he's going to get caught. They don't give up the chase though. Good intensity, defensively speaking. But now the conversion to come, and this would put King's House School in the lead. King's House do go into the lead with that conversion then. King's House 7, Aberley Hall School 5. Aberley Hall with the ball in their own half. Ball just coughed up in the tackle. Breaking round, just trying to get away from the tacklers. He's trying to do it all himself here. He's run his support a little wide, although last man does cut back in field, though he cuts back in field twice. His own feet pretty much bringing him to the deck there, but he's drawn in 2 or 3 tacklers, so can it allow a bit more room on the outside? Just lost a bit of that momentum there, King's House. Then the pick-up, pass ball back in. Aberley Hall putting a decent amount of pressure on defensively. Now they pass to the last man who can't gather it. Eventually he regathers. It's untidy, but it went forward. Aberley Hall have done well to keep that pressure up. That scrum wheeling all over the place. Referee happy enough to wait for that ball to come out. Aberley with lots of work to do to get out of their 22. Fancied trying to take that man on the outside with the scrum cap. We know he's got bags of pace, but he then gets caught in the tackle on the floor, and Aberley get away. Well, they needed a decent support line there. Didn't get it, but the ball on the floor went backwards, so they keep it alive. But then it went forward. King's House with the chance to regather it in. Ball pops up, finds the big man on the wing, shrugs off the first tackle, shrugs off 2 tackles, then gets around a 3rd, around a 4th. He's going all the way, is he? Eventually, tackle is good enough to bring him to the deck. Support line wasn't too close, but it may just be enough. They tried to lay the pass, and nearly an opportunity to cut back in field. It's a really close one, this one. Just when a team looks like they've got away, they're getting scragged as King's House do get in for their second try. They managed to get themselves in the lead after Aberley Hall's first score. They've just got a second try. Conversion is wide. So Aberley Hall just conceding their second score. King's House School 12, Aberley Hall School 5. When it came down to it, it was just about isolating that last defender, committing in one way, saying thank you very much. Aberley Hall gather the restart. Oh dear, wasn't a tidy take of the ball, but the referee says it hasn't gone backwards, and now they're away. Needs the support that gets it, but then the tackle. Aberley Hall, they get in there. Smallest man on the field does well to get hold of it and then fire the ball over the top, and this will be a really well-worked try if they can get in. Doesn't look like they're going to on the first invitation, but they do get there on the second, and that's well played by Aberley Hall. Well, it's score and reply so far for both of these two sides. Aberley with the first one, King's House reply, and then King's House second one. Now Aberley reply. Not an easy conversion. It's got some good airtime on it, but not enough to trouble the scoreboard. So, half-time in this one, and we've got a tight affair. It's Aberley Hall School 10, King's House School 12. 7 minutes to come.
Well played, Paddy.
Good call, guys.
The two games at 3:40 see a return to the juniors tournament. And the last
So, second half gets underway then. Just 2 points between the two sides in this one. News is coming over the tannoy as well that we can bring you that Glantaf will be playing Heimers. That'll be the next game here on RE1.
Those four teams, please make their way to the referee control. That's Glantaf, Heimers,
Aberley try and get around the corner. Oh, nearly attempted intercept from King's House. Has it seen them short-handed defensively? Still trying to get the ball away. They do find support eventually. King's House not being too stretched so far, though. Aberley just trying to shift the point of attack and unpick the lock. And Aberley, the attempted turnover is good. King's House got room on the outside. Have they got the pace to help cover this man? He is quick, and it looks like he's going to go all the way. Suspected he might as he set off. One of the more dangerous finishers for King's House, and they found the opportunity to give him the ball in space.
Nice squad!
Conversion goes wide.
King's House! Good boys! A big one! Good boys!
King's House up to 17. Amberley Hall School on 10.
Good boys! Lovely!
Here come Amberley. Courage to straighten up from the parents on the sideline. Keep the ball in hand, try and create the extra man on the far side. Just had to push that one back in field, then a bit more direct. It's on the floor, kicked by King's House, but Amberley will regather. This little chap here is certainly not big in stature, but he's big in heart and ability. Really gets away to the near side, then knows which battles it's worth him facing. Stopped and allowed his teammates to help him out. Oh, then it's untidy on the floor. King's House try and regather it. There's an advantage being played. Advantage to King's House. Can they use it? Oh, there's a real direct run that time. Last tackle. He gets away from it. And King's House, with that try, look to potentially have wrapped this one up. It's been really close between the two of them, but I imagine that gap now, with the conversion to come, it's already 12 points. If they could make it 14, then perhaps that will see off the challenge of Amberley Hall School.
Head up, Boris.
Conversion is good. He was looking for support until he realised he was away from the first tackle. Second one wasn't quite good enough. $14 points between the sides then. Amberley Hall, if they could get a score in the next minute, well, might not be out of this. It's 2 converted tries to level. There is just enough time on the clock, but need to get in soon. Get it around the outside. Good tackle. Pace against power there. Pace winning out. Oh, then another good support line, and well, this young man might have all the pace required to get into the corner. Now, can he get under the post to give an easier conversion? He decides to dot it down sensibly to guarantee the 5 points. Trying to get a sense of urgency out of the nominated kicker. It's not only a difficult enough kick, but the wind is fiercely strong in the face in towards that upright. But Amberley do get that score. Just under 2 minutes left on our clock. 9 points the difference, though. They will still need 2 main scores if they are to overcome King's House.
Need the ball back, guys. Let's work hard to it. Press, Josh.
King's House trying to break through. Just managed to shrug off that last tackle then and pass back in field. Really good hands, but then a poor pass. Amberley not afraid to try and take them on physically, and then the ball pops up for them. Good hands there. Can they isolate the last man? They do, and get them pass away. Then offend. Support is inside, and this is going to be a race to the line.
Well done. Great support there, Kit. Well done, Archie.
Really well played by Amberley. They've got a conversion to come, but there could be enough time on the scoreboard. If they take it quickly, there doesn't seem to be perhaps the awareness. Conversion goes wide. Referee will... Well, he's just checking the score sheet, but we are going to have the restart. So this could be, well, a climactic end to this game. Averley Hall get up to 20 points. 4 points between the two sides now. Our clock's gone red. Averley's restart. Oh, and it's been knocked on. There may well not be time for the restart here. He's had a little look at the watch. We are going to have the scrum for Averley. Well, what a chance this could be. It's come right down to the last few moments.
Blindside, King's House!
Averley, scrum half, goes down the short side. The chase is on to him. Oh, and then the support line is superb. He got the pass away. Can Averley turn this one around? They got the first score on the board. Then has it been knocked on? Oh, it's just not enough for Averley Hall. But a really good contest. I'm just checking that the referee has indeed blown the final whistle. I think he's signalled he has indeed. And so the final score in this one, it was very close indeed, but King's House have overcome Averley Hall by 24 points to 20. Great encounter. And coming up for you, Glantaf against Heimers will be the next game here on pitch RE1 on the live streaming coverage of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We'll be back in just a moment.
Points you can look at in the individual game, and it comes down to this tight.
So here we go then, getting underway in the next game with Heimers in the red and the black, kicking off to Glantaf. Glantaf, who we recently watched not too long ago, 46-0. They overcame St Ambrose. And They are in possession over on the far side. We've seen how influential some of their bigger characters can be. There's one of them making the tackle now. But Heimers, oh, a little bit of a juggle. Landtaf doing really well defensively. And in fact, their pressure forces the ball over. Their last sweeper then comes running forward to create the extra man. Took the tackle. Then he's found the offload. Young man number 2 was running in, scores for fun. Landtaf looking to get away for the game's first try, which they do. Conversion attempt is good. Landtaf 7, Heimers 0. Restart bounces straight into the Landtaf hand. Ball was competed for on the floor. Referee is playing the advantage to Heimers, and it is the penalty for Landtaf holding on to it. Heimers up to the halfway line, just, well, passing it out to the left, but having just had the penalty advantage and taken it, they then coughed up possession. Landtaf having to do it from inside their own half. Come bouncing around the corner. Oh, and he's managed to get away from the last defender. The chase is on, but he's not going to be stopped. Doesn't manage to get the ball closer to the posts, but 12-0 will do for now for the boys in blue.
Is this lockout?
Well, this was the break straight around the corner of the ruck. Just spotted the defensive line, not really shaped well to deal with the possible break. Here go Heimers. Ball thrown back. Wasn't a direct pass, and it really needed to be. Make the most of the momentum they were just beginning to gather. Another slightly loose pass, but it goes to hand this time. Now then. Break from Heimers again. Number 7 has got good feet. Heimers need to get going forward. A lot of them in support are just standing back, waiting for that ball to be given to them. Need to be up in support on the shoulder. A lot of possession here, but they really haven't made many gains forward. Ball pass back in field. Can they find the breakthrough? Really solid tackle Trying to look around the outside now. Oh, Glantaf going to try and hold them up and force this ball over. Penalty advantage in at the side against the Welsh. You can hear one of the coaches on the sideline saying, wakey, wakey. Well, I think he's trying to get those Heimers boys to realise when it's on and get themselves into deep, wide positions. Gets past his man who now chases back for the tackle. Oh, is the number 7 going to get all the way to the corner? Had a lot of work to do. Support wasn't near enough, but Heimers still with it. Can they isolate the last man? They get the pass away. Oh, big collision in midfield. Offload is made. Big number 8 onto number 7. He's very much the playmaker for Heimers. He gets through a gap that really he almost shouldn't have done. Then the number 5 trying to swat away the tackle on the far side. Glantaf with the ball now, and you sense that they're able to take their opportunities with the ball a lot better than Heimers. Shifting that point in attack, the support play is a lot closer. And they've also still got their width on the ball here. Winger number 2 is waiting and lurking for it. He's a demon finisher. Goes back the other way on this occasion. Lifted over the top. Now then, here comes Glantaf. Get it in this man's hands, and he's away. And very few have been able to catch him so far, and they can't on this occasion either. It is Glantaf's 3rd try. Well worked and well scored. Here comes the conversion. No problem. Half-time whistle goes. Glantaf continuing their assault on the try line. 19 points to 0. They lead this one at half-time against Heimers.
And so at 4 o'clock we return to the final round in the group games for the prep school tournament. Could we ask for a representative please from Court, St Bede's, Kenya, St John's Beaumont, Townsend, Forrester, St John's Northwood and Highfield to make their way to the referee control please. That's a representative from the prep school in the 4 o'clock kickoff to meet their referee control. Thank you.
Because she said just in 6 months. I asked her.
So second half underway. Penalty to Glantaf. Warning signs once again for Heimers. Pretty good at finishing from this sort of range. Well, Heimers' defence has done pretty well there. Now they send it over to the far side. This is where they've got the big men and the finishers if they need them. Little ball round the back, cutting back in field. Just brought down short. Oh, and then the offload around the corner. That was really cute stuff. Very, very nicely done. Glantaf get over 20 points, 24 points to 0. They lead now. 22, my apologies. Conversion to come. .6-0 we are at. Just firming up the score. Well, dragged in the defenders, and then managed to get that little offload over the top. Can they get themselves on the score sheet? Not with dropping the ball like that, unfortunately not. Just nudged forwards. Glantaf looking to break through again. Ball just not quite going to hand. Oh, there's a big tackle from Heimers. And then they opt to put boot to ball and send their paceman scurrying through for it. Dives on it, he's going to need support though. And there's the penalty against him for holding on. Gives up the penalty to Heimers. They tap and go within metres of their own line. There's another penalty. And they try and get going again. Heimers looking for that offload over the top, but it hasn't worked, and now it's advantage to Glantaf. They do really well, Glantaf, at having that sweeper defender. And then when they get a turnover of possession and attack, that sweeper comes forward and creates the extra man. Oh, and that's really nice. They get the ball back in field, and it's a great try from the Welsh boys in blue. 31 points to 0. They now have the lead. Conversion to come.
I had the balls to ask. I had the balls to ask.
Oh, I had the balls to hand it in.
I had the balls to ask.
Oh, fine. You've got any pounds on there?
Oh, no.
Give me the shaker then.
Scorio!
31-0 then. All a little untidy over on the far side, but Glantaf with it. Can they create another score in the remaining minute or two of the game? Oh, Heimers do well to get themselves in the way. Support man just loses his footing. Great. He's quite keen to come in and take the contact, where it might be just as interested to get away from it on that outside line. He's certainly got rangy enough legs that might have the pace. Glantaf, what are they creating here? It'll be a fully solo effort from their number 3 if he manages to go all the way. Oh, and he fends off that last defender. That's his great strength. Solid rugby. Takes Glantaf up to 36.
Yeah, it's fine.
Conversion is wide. 36 points to 0. Coming up towards the last few moments of this match. Glantaf have shown themselves to be the side to beat in this group. The junior schools competition. Oh, the big number 7 for Heimers. Well, he's played well for them. He's been their star player by no doubt at all. And, well, he's deserving of getting that score. It's Heimers' only try of the match. And it will conclude this match. This for the extra 2. No problem at all with the conversion. So it's 36 points for Glantaf, 7 points for Heimers. You can just see the fend and then takes the big contact, and that's the fend. Fend to the face. I'm off. So full time in the latest game here on pitch RE1 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Glantaf 36, Heimers 7. Next one coming up, 4 o'clock game, is Caldecott once more against Cundall Manor. See you in a moment. So here we go then. Next one here on RE1 kicks off as Cundall Manor School in the blue and the pink. Look to be the first school to try and stop the constant onslaught that Caldecott have been giving to most of their opponents so far. They're an accomplished rugby school, Caldecott. Really good pedigree. They've showed that to us so far throughout the afternoon. Caldecott trying to find a hole in the defence. It's not showing immediately. Oh, and it looks like they're away. Caldecott getting around on the outside. Seen them do that a fair few times to opposition this afternoon. Expertly done. Conversion with the try gives Caldecott the lead by 7 points to 0. Restart for Cundall. It's taken in. Big shout on the support line. Gets the offload away. Cundall trying to keep good energy on the ball, and then the pick. Around the corner they go. Cundall get the penalty. Oh my goodness, a big old collision in the middle. Penalty comes. Player not releasing the ball on the floor when he was the man tackled. So Caldecott get it to the pace man on the outside. Manages to step inside the closest defender. Nearly got the tackle on, then the ball's popped up back to him. Then he puts his foot to the floor, and that's how devastating he can be. Second try for him, second try for Caldecott. Conversion is wide. Caldecott up to 12 points to 0.
Margarita Hannaford is on site. Please could you make her way to the Wimbledon control cabin. That's Margarita Hannaford of Surbiton. If you're on the RE side, please could you make yourself known to the RE or Wimbledon control. Thank you.
Caldecott's restart, just juggled by Cundall Manor. Cundall Manor with scrum just outside their own 22. Young man had done an initial step there that was almost enough to get him around his opposition. Now Caldecott. Can they find their way through again? They just go route one on this occasion. for try number 3. Arm aloft from the referee. And Caldecott do well to slot that conversion, get themselves up to 19 points to 0. Looking pretty comfortable in the competition so far, Caldecott. Advantage from the knock-on being played to Cundall Manor. Cundall get it away from the scrum, nearly an opportunity. Broke for the man in the sporting glasses to get away. Didn't quite arise.
They will progress through to the quarterfinals on RE tomorrow.
Caldecott with the ball from the penalty. Looking to just try and use simple width on the ball. Gets away from the first tackle, steps inside the last two. Good awareness of running lines, and the coaches will be pleased with what they've seen there. Caldecott without too much trouble getting themselves up to 24 points to 0. And here comes the conversion. Last year's champions looking pretty comfortable at half-time then. They lead. It's Caldecott 26, Cundall Manor 0 at half-time in this, their third match of the pool. So Cundall Manor to get us restarted for the second half. They trail by 26 points to 0. Caldecott with sort of performance that, well, is almost suggesting they could be champions-elect. And here they go again. Breaking away. Not only do they have great rugby nous, but even just in terms of their skills and their pace, they're showing their dominance and ability over other sides. And the first try of the second half, 31 points to 0. Conversion is good. Oh, and the ball's just been knocked on there. Chance for Caldicott maybe as it came wide once more. Create the extra man on the outside. Good looping run. Hasn't managed to get away from the last tackler though. Then goes in. Released his man and has then formulated a superb turnover. Getting away. Oh, they've not made the most of the opportunity that they got from having forced that turnover. Oh, that scrum's had a real shove on it from Cundall Manor, just as Caldicott were trying to get that ball in and look after it. Get it safely back. Pulls away from the scrum half. Defensive line runs up to try and put the pressure on. Got to talk to each other there, Cundall Manor. Ball's come forward off a Navy hand. Ball's popped up. Caldicott scything through. Cundall Manor tacklers were just coming across in time to try and stop that little foray. But had to make a little, been made to work, sorry, a little harder this second half, Caldicott, but then bursting through as I say that in what does momentarily look like a much easier score. Stepped around a couple of the tackles and then absolutely took off. Conversion is good. Caldicott up to 40 now. Cundall Manor just haven't really been able to hold on to the ball for long enough to get out of their own territory and do an awful lot with it. Also, the Caldicott defence has to be given credit for holding a firm enough line that's not letting their opponents through. One of the Caldicott players is currently down, and Cundall Manor could be looking to take full advantage. The chase is on. He's got a bit of work to do to get to the line, but he does get there and gets the ball down. One of the Caldicott players just out of your shot is just getting a bit of attention because he's, I think, taken a bit of a shoulder knock. And Cundall, in the meantime, slot the conversion. So they're onto the score sheet. Lovely little dummy sold. then the step, and it was a race for the line. Ball's loose again. Could there be a chance for Cundall to get a second? Big man rolls through the challenge. Could have a 3-on-2 here if they could get going. Perhaps taking the contact where they should be getting the ball wide, Cundall Manor. Now they get the ball back inside. Trips over the player on the floor, but gets the offload away, and the try is scored. Cundall Manor getting 2 late on in this one, but all the hard work has been done by Caldecott already. Conversion is, well, doesn't look conventional, but it gets it over, and it's the final act of the match. Caldecott getting to 40 points, Cundall Manor a little late surge to get back to 14, but that's how this one will finish. Final score, Caldecott 40, Cundall Manor 14. Coming up shortly, Clifton College Prep against King's House School. We'll be back with you in just a minute or two.
Together, come on. Guys, a spread. Adam, right across, Adam. Get deeper, guys. Austin. How you going, Adam? Just swap that way as well.
So all ready to go on our next game then. King's House School against Clifton College Prep. King's House in the royal blue and white, and Clifton College Prep in the sky blue and white. Really good work from King's House to win that restart, or rather that kickoff.
Clear, good clear. Lucky, and again. And again, Chris, boot.
Is this going to be an opportunity for Clifton?
And again.
Ball is loose on the floor. Some physical in this early exchange.
Well done, Adam.
Ball pass back in field for King's House. Still doing their best to keep it alive, King's House. Lovely little show, and then goes straight through the middle. We saw them in that really tight encounter with Aberley Hall School. King's House winning that one by 24 points to 20. They overcame Dean Close Prep by 43 points to 7. King's House first to get on the scoreboard in this one. Conversion goes wide, but King's House go into the lead by 5 points to 0.
Bad luck, Tommy! Good start, King's House!
Restart from King's House. Good enough. Clifton College just losing that ball in the close contact stuff, then it goes loose. King's House with the advantage, and they do scoop the ball away, and then King's House should have the numbers here if they can just work a way through. There's the first try scorer, looking to try and get through again. Getting it back in field, it's given Clifton a bit of time to reset themselves, but there's a knock on, and it's just gone forward.
Demo!
Ball is away. Clifton, can they work an opportunity? So many size differences at this age group. King's House getting through, then it opens up for this man, and he could barely believe his luck. Picked it up so tentatively. Oh, and then that's a really good pick up on the floor. And King's House, as they start to chase, well, tackle wasn't too keen, and Clifton College Prep get themselves on the scoreboard with the try. Conversion to put them in the lead. And it's successful. So King's House School, well, they went behind in the first score of their last game. They came back fairly quickly and maintained victory.
Long right, go! Get there, go. Do that, do up as a line! Whoa.
King's House, oh, he's got work to do under his own posts. Lovely show with the feet. Clifton trying to do their best to stay with him, shepherd him towards that far touchline. Oh, but there's a penalty in at the side against King's House. They tap it and go. Ball is wide.
Sprint, Thomas! No!
Defence is trying to get across and cut off the run to the try line. They certainly slowed him down to begin with, and then the tackles come in. Clifton get back defensively. It's really good spoiling by Clifton.
Help him, Adam!
Ball pops out.
Away!
Still got two defenders there, but then Clifton do make the ball available to the winger, who then is trying to turn his opposite man inside and out. He's then got the pass away. Was it backwards? Referee seems happy enough, but still under all sorts of pressure from King's House, and now they break down the far side.
Robbie, don't skip!
Both teams looking a little tired at this stage of the game.
Go! Away!
Clifton. Is it going to go through the hands? Are they going to have to cut back in field? Tackles are good from King's House. And then it's fly hacked upfield. Man does really well to get the ball and go to ground, get an offload away. Ball's popped up for King's House. Oh, he's got past two of the tacklers, and he's away now. Although this man has got a bit of pace and will do his best to try and stop him. Well, he hasn't managed to. He got close. A bit more effective tackle technique might have helped him a little more, but the try goes in. King's House get themselves back into the lead with the conversion to come. Conversion goes over. King's House School up to 12, Clifton College Prep on 7.
Nice little grabber. Cross pitch, over the north side, get there.
So in the
Ball's knocked forward by King's House. Oh, and then it's picked off by Clifton College Prep. Penalty to Clifton, not releasing in the tackle. Referee's going to call him back to the mark. Wasn't the cleanest taken penalty, you'll see. Clifton looking to get going again, up to the 10-metre line. Offload comes back as a steep three-quarter line. Looking for it. Calls of hands from the near touch line. And now they do get it out wide. Tackle is good and made. Getting caught on the floor. Clifton still with it, but there are more King's House defenders there. Can he use the pace around the outside? He's going to back himself, but the tackler won't leave him. Comes in. Really good defence from King's House. Young man was dogged in bringing down both men there. It's a really close one. Clifton have got a man down on the far side. Now there's going to be another race to the line, and it's going to be close. Clifton get in. Going to take themselves level with the conversion to come.
Oh, you get guys, Demo, come on! Come on, guys.
Clifton may be forced into a change, but 14-12 is the score. And that will be half-time. King's House School 12, Clifton College Prep 14. As we just see that race for the line in the last try before the break. Solid work from Clifton College. Two points the gap then, as the two teams just take on a bit of half-time coaching. How will this one go in the next 7 minutes?
Come on, Clifton! Good demo! Okay, you two, well done. Off the pitch, How's the line then, guys? And a big chase, please, Adam.
So game gets underway in the second half. The restaff bobbles and bobbles out of touch. Out of field into touch. Big line-out moment this, really. Clifton will be looking to try and spoil, but it's come back on the King's House side after a Clifton hand to begin with. Oh, that's nice footwork to get around the first tackle. King's House scream support on the outside. Give chase up to the halfway line. Not a conventional tackling technique, but anything they can do to try and stop the man, and then they spot an opportunity to go down short side. Didn't quite have the pace to get away. Back in field. They can't really get away from each other, these two teams. Ball's gone forward. And the player ended up being, well, I thought he was in an offside position effectively as he played that ball. Referee is just happy to give the knock on.
Keep it light, Chris, keep it light!
Clifton keeping ball in hand well here. There's some good footwork there for the number 7, and he might get through and go all the way himself. Well, he looks outside, wants to try and use a bit of wing pace there, but he might have had the chance to go himself. Difficult to tell from our angle as to whether he was all the way through. Certainly my commentary position is in similar place to the camera. And then, oh, he's done the feet again. That's superb work from the number 7. Really lovely footwork. Takes Clifton College Prep up to 19 points now. It's not going to be an easy conversion. Clifton just push it wide. So the gap is 7 points. It's a converted try between the sides. Still plenty of time left in this one as well.
Get in position, King's House!
Trying to get the offload away, but he's actually got out of the tackle himself. Then gets the pass away. Clifton there to make the tackles. Did it go forward on the floor? It did. Referee was right there.
Lines out, King's House. You're standing right next to it. Come on, Chris, work. Come on, Robbie. Take it away then. Away. Get it away quick, Kyle. Big drive, Adam.
Rick B, Jack.
Clifton College trying to go through. Oh, gets the pass away. Did really well to do so. They're almost having to toy with each other in attack and defence here. How much are you going to commit to getting me? Because if you give it all, then I will try and go around you. Clifton, they do give it out wide. Still got 2 tacklers in position to make the last-ditch defence, which they do. Tried to wrestle it away from the base. Clear out was effective. The referee looked like he was going to blow for a penalty there. But Clifton still with possession. Then they've knocked it on. King's House. Will have possession from the scrum. King's House, who looked so good in the competition. Up against their sternest test. Trailing as they are by 7 points. King's House suddenly flood the blind side, but the scrum half's gone the other way. Now then, this man has got real pace, and Clifton are going to have to try and stay with him if they're going to bring him down. It's a foot race all the way, and I think he's going to do it. Chase is still on. They're going to need the 2 points as well, but they're only going to tie on the scoreboard with this one. If they get on with it, then there will be time enough for another restart. Oh my goodness me. Well, he's missed that conversion, perhaps. Took it a little nonchalantly, maybe.
How long, Linky? Linky, how long?
17-19 now the score. So 2 points in it then. Clifton still with the lead. Of course, either way, if King's House School were looking to win it, they needed another score anyway. So was there a foot in touch there? Well, the ball just bouncing. Oh, now then, is that a touchdown by Clifton? It is. It looks like they've got the score that might secure the victory. Conversion goes wide, but that will be the final act. King's House 17, Clifton College 24. That's how this one has finished up. Clifton College Prep School victorious against King's House as the full-time result. We've got a short break now. We'll be back with you with our next game, which is at 5 o'clock. Which will be Caldecott against Downs End School. That's in the next round of the Prep Schools competition. We'll be back with our live coverage at 5 p.m. We'll see you then.
Dan? All right, how are you? Yeah, not bad. How's it going? That's great.
Hi, Will.
Ball now, volley. Chris, are you through?
I doubt it. We came joint first, but probably went out on points difference. Huh?
playoff in the prep tournament this evening at 5 o'clock on RE1. Cooley Cots will play Downsend. That's Cooley Cots versus Downsend on RE1 in about 5 minutes. Playoff match at 5:20 on RE1 will be Abilene Hall versus Dubai College. That's the second group winners playoff, 5:20 on RE1. Abilene Hall, the winners of Group C, will play Dubai College, the winners of Group D. just getting underway on RE1 is Caldecott versus Downsend, the playoff of the Rex group winners.
Well, good afternoon once again, live from the HSBC National, Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, I should say. My name's Nick Heath, and it's very good to have your company once again on our live streaming coverage, as we are at the point of the playoffs in the prep school competition. And in your picture, from right to left, Caldecott; from left to right, Downsend School. Caldecott, who have had a very comfortable ride so far, last year's champions of course, and they are certainly showing that pedigree with this group of players once again. Will victory in this game come to them as relatively easily as it has done in some of the previous ones so far this afternoon? Downsend under a bit of pressure. Oh, that's a great bit of pace from this young man, and now he's away down the right. The chase is on. A little fend to begin with. Then he hits the deck, but the ball was just knocked on at the base.
Daniel, get it.
Good, bright start from Downsend. Caldecott with the scrum. Ball is out. This man, such a threat. Oh, he swats away that tackle. And he is just eating up the ground in front of him. We did, of course, see that article, or that open letter that was posted a couple of weeks ago regarding tackling in schoolboy rugby. Could English rugby or British rugby at schoolboy level have to go the way of players playing relative to metrics to do with height and weight? Certainly the tradition of playing at age grade can see the mismatches as boys' development changes, particularly at this sort of under 13, under 14 level. Caldecott with the score, 7 points to 0 they lead. Of course, no matter how big the player, if you get the tackle right, well, he will come down. Penalty for Downsend. Caldecott not rolling away.
Kick it away.
Referee right on the spot to give that one. Slightly more experienced referee at this knockout stage than we've had in some of the pool stages, and that's a brilliant bit of running lines. And is he going to manage to go all the way? Well, he is. Oh, the tackle comes in. He's still got work to do to get there, and then he manages to make the score. Really good stuff as he got his way through the forest of bodies to begin with. Not an easy conversion given the wind. Downsend get up to 5 without the conversion. Well, just cut straight back in one and then around the next man. Little tap tackle, did see him come a little short. He was able to just spring back and get over the line. So 2 points between the sides. Caldecott haven't been used to conceding many. Tackle was made to bring the man down. Then we've got a physical tussle as the fenders attempted. He manages to get rid of his man. Caldicott are really wide here. One of the smallest men brings down one of the biggest men. That's what rugby's all about. But now then, they might have room on the outside. Ball comes back infield at the 22, just looking to find the right pass to put the right man through the hole at the moment, Caldicott, so they come really wide now. And he shows a couple of little hitch kicks and away he goes. And Caldicott trying to get under the posts as well. Ball goes down. It's their second try of the game. Conversion is good. 14-0, Caldicott now. Pressure is on. Caldicott could be looking to try and pick up try number 3 here without too much bother. They do get it. Townsend not helping themselves really, not clinical enough with possession in their own 22 to try and clear their lines, get themselves out of trouble. And it's allowed the boys in white in for a third try. Oh, that's come off the crossbar. Caldicott now leading by 3 tries to 1. 21 points to 5. Of course, in sevens, the ball comes back and the team that scored kicks back to the other side. Townsend get hold of it. Really strong run. Well, he's going to be hoping he can get all the way into that corner. Tracking runner is doing his best to just keep him in that area of the field. Dots the ball down for the score. Well, certainly, if Townsend can get the ball into the hands of that man, he's a threatening runner. Maybe another tricky conversion effort.
Thomas, keep going. Come on, it's coming. Jack, I just lowered this contact now.
21 points to 10, Caldicott with the lead. Long shadows across the field. The sun has been out all day down here. It's been absolutely glorious. I'd like to tell you that it's been as balmy as it looks. Been a little fresh, shall we say. Here come Caldicott. Swat off the first tackle. Then he runs through the second man. They've got to get lower, Townsend, if they're going to bring these runners down from Caldicott, particularly these two men who love to combine. They do there. 3 tacklers, eventually they bring him down, but by that stage, well, almost everybody in the Townsend team are trying to have a go. Caldicott get try number 4. Racking up the scores. Solid conversion as well. And that takes us into half-time. Caldicott well in control of this one, despite Townsend getting in on the scoreboard twice. They've not managed to nail the conversions. We can just have another little look here. See, sucking in 2 or 3 of the Townsend defence. So by the time they did need to get that little ball away, well, there was very few people left at home really to stop the last thrust. So we've got a half-time score in this prep school playoff of Caldicott 28, Townsend School 10. second half ready to get underway then. Can Townsend School make the most of the talent that's in their ranks to close the gap on Caldicott? So really well taken ball plucked out of the air. Referee has an advantage arm out, but when he took the ball in, has managed to wriggle free of all of the tackles and still goes. Ball is loose on the floor. Finding the last man on the far side. Comes in field, then chips it through. Might not have been the best option. Townsend recover, then get the ball away.
Tighten up, Petrie, tighten up.
Smallest man runs into a gathering of the biggest. It's a big man and ball tackle. Caldicott trying to turn him over in a maul here.
Help him, Petrie.
They've really managed to do so. Townsend getting themselves a bit isolated. Worked out well for Caldicott, forcing the turnover through them all. Townsend carrying the ball in, not able to get it out. Pulls out for Caldicott. Little switch at the back. They've spotted the fact that there's very little people over on this side. Not much in the way of defence. Caldicott open up the scoring for the second half. Conversion just sways away to the right, so leaving a couple of points out there. Caldicott 33, Townsend School 10. Simple enough to change the point of attack in that move. All stacked up on one side, little change of direction through the switch. And Caldicott in with the score, but now then that restart's gone straight to the hands of Townsend, and well, with Caldicott overrunning it almost, just running past where the ball was being received, absolutely no one at home, and Townsend get through. Caldicott have to be wary of handing teams those sorts of opportunities. They need to use these sorts of games where they're not being tested as hard to keep themselves as squeaky clean as possible. Keep their game as tight as they can so that they're not giving anything away. 33-17 now the score. The ball is loose. Can Townsend take advantage? This man's got pace and feet. He's going to try and get away. He's avoided the whitewash for now. Tackles come in eventually, then he offloads. Tackles from Townsend are just too high. They've got to get low and try and bring their men down.
That's a try, that's a good try.
Oh, tackle is superb on the last man. He's wrestled the ball away, but he wasn't back on his feet when he tried to gain possession. So he's just given the penalty away, having chased down the quickest man in the park. Caldicott, step inside two. Try scored. Seen it too often from the boys in white, you know it's coming. And very few defences have been able to deal with it. Conversion's good. Well, they've done it in all their other matches. They got up to the 40-point mark. They've done it again. 40 points to 17. Townsend nailed defensively. Caldicott preying on the loose ball. Got a bit of work to do to try and get around the outside here. So Townsend just come forward, but actually in enticing the defender forward, he's actually managed to leave him for dead. Caldecott will get another score. Takes them to 45. Townsend well and truly seen off now. One of the trickier conversion efforts of the afternoon. Never really got hold of it. 45-17 now. Townsend, oh, lovely bit of footwork. This boy's got a bit of pace, but he is looking for support. Throws the ball infield. It bounces once and into the clutches of his teammate. Caldecott's defence is not all back on side just yet. Can Townsend take advantage? So they are back on now. What work to do? Tackle's yet to be made. Barely anyone could get a hand on that young man to begin with, but then the ball has been wrestled away on the turnover. Caldecott maybe just inside their 22, but they would love to punish, and they can do from anywhere on the park. We've seen that from them so far this afternoon in the various games they played. 40 points they put at least on everybody, and they're going to get up to 50 in this one if this man can get to the line. A little look over the shoulder, he knows he's being chased, but he's got all he needs to get there. That may well be the last we have of this game. Referee will have the true time. Our clock, our best approximation. Conversion is good, and that is the full-time whistle. It's a comprehensive victory for Caldecott, but we've barely seen anything other than that from them. Caldecott have beaten Townsend School by 52 points to 17. That's the full-time result in this one. We've got one game to go here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Do stay with us. Kick-off for that one coming up in just a couple of minutes' time. So our final match of the afternoon set to get underway then. Aberley Hall playing from left to right against Dubai College playing from right to left. We saw Aberley Hall a little earlier. Saw them taking on King's House School, where they were the first team to score. They then got it back to within a score. 20-24 they lost in the end. Not seen Dubai College on this main pitch yet this afternoon, so a good chance for us to see the calibre of their players. Chases on from the kick downfield, but Aberley back to lend support to each other, cutting back in field. They go right to left patiently. Last defender's got to try and get across. That ball just nudging forward. Referee right on the spot for it. London Society of Rugby Football Union referees supplying the officials for the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Hugely grateful to all the officials and organisers who put together this event. 8,136 participants in terms of players expected. It is the largest schools festival of rugby. And here go Dubai. Number 4 has some real energy and speed. Gets going. Gets himself the first try of the day. Sorry, of the match even. Conversion to follow, and Dubai College open themselves up a 7-point lead with 90 seconds on the clock. It is a week that builds momentum as the course of it goes on. All the other age grade competitions take place here as the week goes on. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's a competition where some of the academy coaches from the Premiership will be coming down to have a wander around. They want to make sure that, well, any of their bright prospects they've spotted previously are still looking as bright, and also a chance to spot some new talent coming through the ranks. Aberley Hall just nudging that one forward with the boot, and then they've got another chance to try and capitalise on it, and they still fly Hackett through and send Dubai College back now into their 22. What are Dubai going to do here? They still keep it in hand, then they play it outside to the winger, and he is absolutely away in the lime green boots. Well, look at the pace of the young man. Over the 22 now. In for try number 2. And when you've got a weapon like that in your pocket, well, for Dubai it was all about finding him in a bit of space, isolating the last man, and then setting him away with the ball. Electric finishing. Here we go. There's the last man. On you go. I've given you 60 yards to run into. You've got to be quick if you're going to wear boots like that. That's all I'm saying. Those are not boots made for props. 12 points to 0. Dubai with the lead now. We'll be back on air around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. My colleague Jack Sarab will be bringing you the live coverage of tomorrow morning's session up till around lunchtime. Prior Park against Stockport Grammar opening our coverage tomorrow in the Colts competition. Now then, Aberley Hall, have they created the extra man? Well, they had, and now they actually come back the other way. They've got a sort of 3-on-1 here if they can make it work, but it was untidy, and now we've already seen this man's pace, and it's, oh, it didn't quite sit up for him. So there's a knock-on advantage, and it'll be being played to Aberley Hall. Manages to find the support inside, and this man's got such great footwork. Trying to fend, but he does manage to pick out a teammate. Needs to get back to his feet and help support. Gets in and plays scrum half, spins it away. Dubai have caught themselves narrow, but they
have got enough pace you would expect to get across defensively. Aberley Hall infuriated with themselves there. Got some really bright heads-up players in their side, particularly that diminutive number 4. Very quick to see where it's on and where it isn't. But unfortunately for him, as the ball went back in field, just went to ground. Here's where he got away. Loose. Oh, there is that number 4 once more. Little bit of footballing work. He wasn't able to hold on to it that time, but he then does wrestle it. He's got to release it on the floor, as does the man from Dubai College. Eventually Dubai come away with it, just about. But now it appears to be still in the hands of Aberley Hall. Penalty to Aberley. This is where they need to have a bit of width and just try and get in, but they lose it with the handling error. And that's undone them a couple of times in this one. Frustrating, no doubt. Kicked out of defence. They know what they've got in their pocket. He hacks it forward, he gives chase. Aberley almost giving up at this stage. Has he overcooked it? He's got to get it down. It's a really good finish. Really well judged try. Dubai spotting the chance to send their man off. It's a very nicely taken try indeed. Not easy to control that bouncing oval ball and then to wait that final kick. Conversion to take them to 19. Looks good from here. Referee's arm is raised and that'll be the half-time score. Well, the boot was from outside their own 22. Then it needed a couple more to send it on its way. It was almost at that stage you could sense the two Aberley Hall, defenders slowing up, but doesn't take his eye off the ball, finishes superbly, and we have a half-time score of Aberley Hall School 0, Dubai College 19. 7 minutes left once the second half gets started. Confirmation of the half-time score then. Aberley Hall 0, Dubai College 19. Saw the Kenyan side earlier on. Looked like it might be a little too cold for the Kenyans. They just couldn't quite get going. Dubai ready to get us restarted. 19 points to the good, looking pretty comfortable. Aberley Hall like a fight back though, we saw that from them earlier. They've had a couple of opportunities, but it's a lot of pace in this Dubai side, and well, at this age group that counts for so much. Little switch back inside. Aberley find their way around the outside. Good fend. Oh, he tried to get the offload away. It's fallen to the wrong man. Well, this number 23 is about 3 times the size of everybody else. Gets the ball down eventually. He's allowed to stretch out and get it over. First try of the second half goes to Dubai. Tricky conversion. So as the last game wraps up, so do some of the stall owners and sponsors around the park here at Rosslyn Park, HSBC National School Sevens. They'll all be back tomorrow. There's the finish at full stretch. Straight down the middle. Aberley Hall. Saw a fend from that man a few moments ago. Managed to get past the first tackle at that time. Just knocked forward by Dubai. Aberley have got a real sense of urgency about them when they've got the ball. I think perhaps just due to their smaller stature, they're not quite able to put as much width on it, stay as wide from each other as perhaps they should if they were to look to try and get around a team the likes of this Dubai outfit. It's all relatively close quarter stuff. Certainly no harm in that for ball safety, ball retention, and commentators curse. Apologies to that young man, just as I say ball retention, the gods have knocked it on. Dubai find that man out on the far side, tries to turn and get back in field. He's, well, given Aberley Hall half a sniff at stopping him. But then Dubai College get the penalty. Four minutes remaining. Well, they've opted to put that one into touch. Go for the line out. We've not seen too much of that so far this afternoon. Maybe they fancied a breather by setting up the set piece. Ball's in to the man that doesn't need to jump to be taller than everybody else. Hands it back. I think number 23 is 23. I think we're missing the obvious staring us there in the face from Dubai College. He's just left the field for someone with a 9 on his back. That's more like it. Might make it a bit fairer. Ball's in. Dubai nudged along the floor. There's an awful lot of pressure coming on them. Aberley up in their faces. And then a chance on the intercept. That's really strong work by the Aberley Hall number 10, but then he's had it wrestled from him. Was the ball just nudged forward there? It's play on, says the referee. Well, what do Aberley Hall have to get that call? It's a really good tackle, but then it's picked away at the base. You guessed it, the nippy little number 4. Knocked forward, referee just saying a knock on. Pretty sure that penalty rule should still apply at this level, if it was indeed deliberate. Aberley, he's away, but he's gonna be caught, needs support. Got to release on the floor as well. Dubai coming through, ruck form, so he can't put his hands down there to try and get that ball back. Aberley, there's a big gap right in the middle of the park, but Dubai come across eventually and fill it in. Ball pops up again. Aberley, surely they're in now. Oh, lovely line, and back inside. And they do get themselves on the score sheet. It's the least they deserve. They've played some lovely stuff in this game. And the conversion attempt is successful. Aberley get themselves up to 7. Dubai College on 24. Two defenders following him to the line. He shrugs both of them off to get back in. minute left on our clock.
Pressure on the ball, don't take the dummy.
Tried the little grubber restart to force Dubai into making a handling error. Sensible option. Didn't come off. Oh, but then it's been popped up, and Aberley are going to get in for a second score. And he's been an absolute live wire, the number 4. We've mentioned him a couple of times. Fully deserving of a try. Super bag of tricks for Aberley Hall School. That ball goes wide. Referee with a little glance at the watch. We will have the restart. 14-24. Well, I told you that Aberley Hall liked to come back. Sorry, 12-24, isn't it? Have half the deficit now. Don't think there's going to be enough time left on the clock for them to turn this result around, but decent play from them. Aberley with the restart. Oh, well plucked out of the air by the Dubai number 9. Gets support. They fancy another. Oh, and he just accelerates through the gap, and then the man in the green shoes will not be caught. Shoots away under the posts, and well, that try will seal this contest, and the conversion will end this match to just push Dubai over the 30-point mark. And there it is. Players in the middle start to shake each other's hands. Sportsmanship that can always be expected in rugby. And it's a final score between these two sides. An entertaining match, in truth, given the slight gap between them come the full-time whistle. Aberley Hall School 12, Dubai College 31. The full-time result in our last game here on the main pitch, RE1 at the Rosslyn Park, HSBC National School Sevens. And that's how things wrap up on day 1. Appreciate your company throughout the day from wherever you've been watching and whoever you've been cheering on. We've got plenty more to come tomorrow. But from all of us here, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Goodbye.